having fun, playing games, doing stuff, doing things, playing games with our friends, and drinking lots of whiskey. How is everybody doing out there? I won't know for a little minute, but I think I'll find out right now. Looks like we are live right now. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Let's see if the fucking volume is working fine. Yo, it is working fine. Oh my lord. Hi. Hi everyone. Welcome to the Metal Meltdown's Bayonetta 3 drinking game. Booyah. What is up? What is up? Astolfo the Rider of Black says, it's live. Damn straight it is. And how are you, Astolfo? Ladies and gentlemen, today we're playing Bayonetta 3. It's a cool new action game. I love the Bayonetta games. Bayonetta 2 is actually it's my all-time favorite action video game, right up there with like fuck, I don't know. It's kind of in a league of its own in my opinion. I'd say the Ninja Gaiden games. I like the Ninja Gaiden shit a lot too. Point is, it's great. Bayonetta 3's been out for a couple of weeks. I figured this would be a great opportunity to hang out and have some fun, especially because I got the day off from my regular job, which I did not at all expect to get. So, yeah. Power of the Night says, hi, Rob, ARXX, or ARXXX with he's a little sunglasses emoji. That's a good sign. Mindful28, hi, Robert, glad it's live. Inkstatic says, hi, everyone, booyah. Astolfo, hopefully not the best, but the live should lift my spirit up a bit. Oh, honestly not the best. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Hopefully we can lift some spirits, we can party hard together, have some fun, have some drinks. Booyah. Couple little drinking game rules. Feel free to remind me as we go through the stream, as more people pop up, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a shot every time Bayonetta dies. I did not say player, I said every time Bayonetta dies. Trust me, it'll make sense when we get into it. We're going to take a shot every time there's a cutscene. There's a lot. Resident Evil level. Take a shot for every bewitchment. Take a shot for every climax. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, great. Let's respond to some more comments and wait for some more people to come in before we jump right into it, though. Tony Zipper... I can't fucking read. Tony Zipperlin, you have the same taste in games as me, then we have fucking brilliant taste, good sir. Hell yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's jump into it. Oh my goodness. I've already played a little bit of this game, so I'm basically just going to go through the first few levels with all the weapons and shit that I have now instead of starting a new game, because why on earth would I do that? Plus, that means you guys get to see more crazy, wild, cool shit. And isn't that fucking great? I like crazy, cool, wild shit. I would hope that you like the same. Alright, I'm gonna have me some fucking... Starting off today, ladies and gentlemen, with a fucking classic. A motherfucking Jack and Coke. Fuck yeah. I fucking love this. Y'all know me, my favorite fucking drink to this day is still a Jack and Coke. Get the coaster, though. We'll likely be streaming for, I don't know, another 3-4 hours or so. We'll see. We'll just play things by ear, have some fun. Just got done finishing new Ways Blood. Not familiar with that. Astolfo, off topic. I learned Kellen Quinn from Sleeping with Sirens made a song for the new Sonic game. God, of fucking course. Of fucking course they did. Oh, God. Does anyone even like that new Sonic game? I don't know. Every time a Sonic game comes up, people fucking, like, go apeshit for it, and then a bunch of other people go not apeshit for it. Like, I'm done with Sonic, personally. Mindful28, WideXHim finally finished his Vinyl Collection series. Ah, nice. So the WideXHim Vinyl Collection Update cinematic universe has finally come to a close. What wonderful times we live in. Drew, parts of Bayo are fun as hell, but everything else didn't hit for me in this game. I'm enjoying the crap out of this game without getting, like, too spoilery or whatever. Like, I've just thoroughly enjoyed it. I think it's just a really fun, silly action game. Kevin Mitchell, hello, Robert. How you doing, Kevin? Mystic Mind Analysis, hey, dude, not staying long. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. The new Tala album is freaking brutal. Inkstatic, are you reviewing the new Tala? I might. But one thing at a time. The Candlemass review went up today, so we'll check that out first. I will say this, without getting spoilery as to how a potential Tala album review could go. it's much better than I thought it was going to be. Like, I was ready to dismiss it as being, like, new metal nostalgia, pandering to fucking, like, 90s kids and shit, but it's honestly a really solid fucking record. I've been told for over a decade by tons of people that a new metal revival is imminent, and listening to that album is the only time I've ever felt that it really could be. Like, it was fucking great. Blackwater Russ, can't wait for Candle Ass. Wait, I mean Candle Mass. I mean, there's going to be plenty of Candle Ass here. Don't worry about that. Power of the Night, have you heard the new Zentrix album? No. I mean, I'm sure it's fine, but I just don't care. I just don't fucking care, to be honest with you, man. I don't know. Maybe it'll be amazing. Who knows? Whatever, I'll give it a shot. Kevin Mitchell, you should review Weezer's Seasons, please. I think I'll pass. Weezer's, I don't know. I'm not much of a Weezer fan. Plus, it's not really metal. The only reason we reviewed Van Weezer's because it was, like, adjacent to metal, and at that time, it was the only interesting record that was coming out that weekend, so whatevs. Although I will say Weezer in general, they've done some things I like. Like, I really liked the OK Human record, and I think some of their early records are actually pretty solid as well, like Pinkerton and the Blue Album. Mindful 28, the new Zentrix is great and their best since for whose advantage. All right, that's decent to hear, because I know their last album was fucking lame as shit. So, all right, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe I will like it then. All right, for those of you who don't know or who are just tuning in, we're playing Bayonetta 3. Here are the rules for the drinking game. Take a shot every time Bayonetta dies. Take a shot for every cutscene. Take a shot for every bewitchment. Take a shot for every climax. There are no additional rules. There do not need to be. I've already played a little bit of this fucking game, and we're just gonna kind of rewind, play through some chapters with all the weapons and shit that I have now, because that way you get to see more shit, and B, I don't have to start a full-blown brand new game, because that's silly. Mindful 28, have you heard the new Drugged and Campfire albums? Campfire, yes. Drugged, no. Blackwater Russ, your vid with Pair of Jeans on Weezer is comedy gold. I actually forgot about that for a moment. That was fun, man. The Weezer discography is kind of wild. Like, it's all over the fucking place. Multiple genres, multiple varying degrees of quality. It's fucking nuts. It's fun nuts, though, I think, for the most part, I would say.
When I was a kid.
Cutscene! Hey! Get ready for lots of cutscenes, by the way. And also some really stupid anime shit.
Forks in the road of life.
Like, this game is legit fucking stupid. And I mean that in the best way possible.
Feeling your way through the grass. Leaving a faint path behind.
Literally, what does that mean? Cody Beinart says, hello. Hello, Cody. How are you? Are you having a good day?
The strange feeling you've walked that path before.
Astolfo, any plans to review the new Saint Asonia EP Extrovert? I don't know who that is, and so no comment, I guess. I don't know. Probably not. There's honestly only a few more album reviews that I intend to do over the next 2 weeks or so, and after that, we're pretty much jumping straight into the typical end-of-the-year content. Primus, have you ever played Devil May Cry? I have, but it's been a long fucking time. Perfect Cell 71, can't stay long, but hope you all have a great time and a great night. Well, thanks for popping in just for a moment, Perfect Cell. I hope you have a great day. Cody says, I brought kombucha. Nice. Blackwater Russ, think Meltdown said he would not review Drucked. Drucked is pretty sketchy. Yeah, I don't care much for talking about NSBM on this channel, and they fall, unfortunately, into that category, so yeah, no disrespect to anyone jamming that. I don't wanna. Plain and simple. Man, I should have fucking put in a rule for ass shots, because we've already had, like, 2 in the game. Her nipples are mad pointy. I never even noticed that. Holy shit. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, big fucking dragon thing. Dude, this game is wild and stupid, and I love it. Astolfo the Rider of Black. Saint Asonia is a band formed by former 3 Days Grace singer Adam Gautier, and it's miles better than 3 Days Grace. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, yeah. Ugh, that doesn't sound very appealing to me. But I'll take your word for it that they're better than 3 Days Grace, because that's a pretty easy thing to do. 3 Days Grace fucking sucks. I remember when they were the biggest fucking band in the fucking world, man. Like, they had a bunch of huge hits, especially up here in Canada, because they're like a Canadian band. Yo, are we in the fucking mirror dimension? I kind of forgot about this whole opening prologue sequence. It's fucking wild. I feel like I'm at the end of the game. Sneak peek at the new Doctor Strange movie. Alright, let's go. Let's play this shit. Look at that walk. She's about to fight God, and she's still just like, hell yeah. Walking like she's down the runway. I wish I had that level of confidence. I'm gonna turn it down a bit on my end. Fuck, that's loud. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked, Space Shadow Demon Man. Get fucked. Is 3 Days Grace even still around? I remember when they fucking, like, had a new album out and shit and no one gave a fuck. Like, no one. Bukovina's launching a new album in December from what I remember. They have announced it at a concert last month. Excited for it. Don't know about International Peeps. Never heard of that band, so no comment. There's, like, nothing coming out in December that has got my attention, honestly. Like, I don't know. There's the Destroyer 666 record, and that's kinda it. I don't know. We probably won't even do an Albums I Missed video for December, because there's, like, nothing coming out as far as I can tell. At least last year we had the Volbeat record, and we had fucking, the Devin Townsend Puzzle Snuggles records. Like, at least we had that to talk about. This year we got nothing. Kevin Mitchell, if Bayonetta ever gets a movie, I'm thinking Kate Beckinsale or Rachel Weisz could play her. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not even thinking movie. I think I'd rather see, like, a Bayonetta, like, anime or something. From, like, the guys who did the Castlevania show, maybe. Like, that I think would be alright. Absolutely serving looks as we fight fucking Space Satan or whoever the fuck this is. Ha! Blackwater Rust, pretty much expecting not much will change my Album of the Year list. Yeah, at this point, my Album of the Year list is pretty set in stone. There's nothing coming out in these next 2 weeks that'll change my mind. I've heard every major release of this year, so I'm probably going to record it tomorrow, and you guys will probably see it first weekend of December or slightly after. I don't know. We'll play things by ear. Mindful28, I'm going to be busy moving next month, so I won't lose sleep missing new releases. No, you won't. Also, shot for another cutscene. Jam Casey, all this time I thought Bayonetta was a metalcore band with angry fans we're going to make fun of into the game. Yeah, man, it's a video game. There's been 3 of them. Are you not familiar with Bayonetta? You should change that. It's a great series. Great games. The fucking Bayonetta the character is in Smash Bros. If you're familiar with that as well. This one ends with Bayonetta fucking dying. Or begins, rather. Cody, I'm excited for Elder next weekend, though. Yeah, that's like the last album that really has my attention, and that's pretty much it. Jam Casey, I just realized now that you're talking about this, this means I've been watching your channel for a year. Thank you for being here for a year. Another cutscene! Hell yeah. Kevin Mitchell, Bayonetta does have an anime. Bayonetta Blood Fate 2. Okay, I didn't even know that. Crocodile, Bayonetta was OP in Smash 4. I main Bayonetta in the Smash games. I love Bayonetta. Bayonetta, Pikachu, Solid Snake are my mains in, like, Smash Bros. I fucking love them. Blackwater Rust, more cutscene. Exactly. Hence why I added that rule, man. This game is like 90% cutscene. It's like Guns of the fucking Patriots. It may as well be an anime. Like, honest to God. Mindful28, are you looking forward to the new Obituary next year? I mean, sure. I don't think it'll be terrible, but I'm not, like, pumped for it or anything like that. You know what I mean? They're a very, very meat and potatoes kind of death metal band. They play things pretty safe nowadays. I've enjoyed their last couple records, like Inked in Blood and the self-titled album, but I doubt there's anything they could do at this point, or would do, that would really blow my mind. Astolfo, wasn't there a controversy around Bayonetta 3 with the former voice actors telling fans to boycott the game only to double the game's sale? Yes, a little bit of context. The original voice actor for the character of Bayonetta, she made a post where she was like, oh, Platinum and Nintendo wouldn't pay me more money. As it turns out, it's because she asked for an absurd amount of cash, like we're talking like tens of thousands of dollars, like way above what any voice actor would make in a normal job setting or with a normal job opportunity, let alone with Bayonetta or another AAA action game. And then, shortly after that, she came out as being, like, pro-life and, like, being a transphobe. So, yeah, it's, whatever controversy Bayonetta 3 originally faced because of her has kind of backfired on her. Blackwater Rust, I can't drink alcohol, I have the stomach flu. Boo! Sorry to hear that, bud. Hope you feel better. Blackwater Rust, Gatorade shots! Love that you're improvising, though. That's great. Blackwater Rust, excited for new Enslaved next year. Yes, they just announced that last night, if I'm not mistaken. Heimdall, really pumped for it. The songs that they've released so far have been good. I really liked their last album, Utgard, as well as the EP they did, Planet to the Caravans. So I'm pumped. Should be a fun record. Should be good. Enslaved have yet to let me down. Oh no, you're telling me that the random anime punk girl couldn't fight Space God? You're telling me she didn't stand a chance against Space God? That's weird. Mindful28, are you familiar with Count Blagaroff's channel? He made a comeback yesterday. God, that's a name I haven't heard in ages. Fuck, good for him, I guess? I don't know. Alright, take a shot, by the way, because Bayonetta fucking died. Don't worry, the game's not over. But, you know, without getting too spoilery, we're doing some multiverse shenanigans shit. Because the multiverse is the big trend in media for 2022, you know? Doctor Strange, the Multiverse of Madness, Everything Everywhere All at Once. The multiverse is in, baby. Blackwater Rust, are you going to review Forge Masters EP? Probably not. But we will, at the very least, talk about it in an Albums I Missed video, because those guys fucking rule. Necro666 says, hello. Hello, Necro666. How are ya? While we're on the topic, everyone shout out to the Forge Master Metal reviews. They released an EP literally today. Check it out. Also, check out our buddy Pair of Jeans. His band Bestial Tongues put out an EP earlier this month. It's also great. Another cutscene! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, I'm gonna be drunk by the time we start any action. Holy shit. Ferris Brett, my only introduction to Bayonetta is Smash Bros. Haven't actually played the games. Do it, bro. All three of them are on the Switch, and they're all great. If you still have an Xbox 360, I think you can play the OG Bayonetta on that as well. I love Bayonetta. Great fucking game. Great fucking series. It's cool to see, like, a female protagonist in a video game who, I mean, she is overtly very hypersexual, but she's, like, proud of it and she owns it, you know? Like, that's kind of cool. There's a lot of confidence in her that I think is really awesome. She's, at the very least, pansexual. Like, that's not even up for debate, just judging on what we've seen from this game and the others, which is also fucking cool. Just a badass, sexy queer girl who's fucking kicking ass, chewing bubblegum. I love that shit. And Bayonetta 2 is my favorite action game of all time. Like, it's fucking awesome. Right up there with Ninja Gaiden 2. I love it. And I guess God of War 3. I can't comment on the newer God of Wars because I haven't fucking played them. But I bet I would love them. Maybe I'll have to finally break down and get a PS5. You know, if the next time I get a big fat paycheck from something or someone. Aaron Rose, hey Metal Meltdown, how are you doing? Question, do you like Ulver? I do, but only the first 3 albums. The first album is the reason why me and my friends started a black metal band. I'm doing great, thanks for asking, and I love Ulver. Not just those first 3 albums. I honestly like the more experimental kind of synth pop and like art rock territory shit that they've done afterwards. Like, I really love their last album, especially. I like Ulver. They're just a great fucking band. But I can totally understand why, like, you know, if you love black metal, then it's probably fair to assume the other records wouldn't interest you. Blackwater Rust, Forge Masters, or Chad. Cody, exactly, that pretty much defines why I enjoy her character. Yeah, she's loud, proud, and she's a bad bitch, and she doesn't fuck around, man. She's just a fucking awesome character. Like, it's really funny that, like, the original voice actors came out as being, like, pro-life and, like, basically being a transphobe. because, like, Bayonetta would definitely be all about, you know, not those things. Like, definitely. Like, what the fuck? God, I fucking hate Enzo. He's just this shit. They could have gotten rid of him and I would have been fine with that. Fucking honestly. I mean, I don't really care. I'm not here to... You know, Bayonetta is not a game you play for the fucking story. Especially not this one. But, like, fuck Enzo. He's weird and creepy and slimy. Christ Tispies. I'm finally not working for a live chat. Love your channel. Happy to hear from you, Christ Tispies. I hope you're having a great fucking day and I'm happy you're here. Jam Casey, I don't really love Oliver, but Perdition City is kind of awesome. Kevin Mitchell, I'm going to predict that Megadeth or Ozzy going to win Best Song Grammy. I'm assuming you're referring to the Best Metal Performance Grammy. I honestly don't know who that's going to go to. It could go to any of them. They chose some interesting nominees this year. I'd love to see it go to Turnstile, honestly. I'm well aware that Turnstile are not a metal band, but they fucking deserve it. Like, of all the songs that were nominated, it is my favorite fucking song. And I hope Turnstile just wins in general. They're nominated for a couple other rock awards, and I hope they fucking win. They deserve it. Glow On was such a great record. Blackwater Russ, honestly, not many black metal bands are better than Agalloch, in my opinion. They'd be a top 10 for me, as well as, like, Alcest, Behemoth, Death Heaven, and... I don't know. Maybe Woad. I really like a lot of the stuff that Woad have done, and like Ulthar and shit. Although I guess we're leaning more into blackened death metal territory with them. Or I guess I was already leaning that way with Behemoth. Whatever. You get the idea. Aaron Rose. One of my favorite games is this game. I remember playing the first one, trying not to get caught when I was 13. Yeah, I remember when the first Bayonetta game came out. That was like... That's gotta be like 10 fucking years old by now. Yeah, I remember buying that game. I remember having to explain to my mom that it wasn't a fucking porno, because she, like, saw some footage from it, and, like, you know, there's a lot of provocative, sexually charged imagery, so I can't blame my mom for thinking by default that it was porn, but it's not, although at times it comes close, to be fair. Jared86, gonna have to check out Turnstile. Yes, you should. Their album Glow On from last year was one of my favorite non-metal albums of 2021. It's a fucking fantastic record. Again, I understand why everyone's upset about it being nominated for Best Metal Performance because it's not metal, but fuck it, I don't care. It's better than literally all the other things that were nominated. I'm honestly more upset that Kill or Be Killed from Muse was nominated, because not only is it not metal, it's just a bad song from a bad album. It does not deserve to be nominated for shit. Christ Tispies, love you, man. Just seen Judas Priest and they played Metal Meltdown. Well, obviously they did so for me, so yeah. Love you too, Christ Tispies. I'm happy to hear you're having a good day. GIG3L first came out in 2009. Time passes. Was it really? Oh god, I'm old. God, I'm fucking old. Because I remember when Bayonetta 2 came out, because we played the demo at like a fucking Best Buy shortly after it was announced at E3. Or unveiled, rather. And like... I remember being there with my friends, and we were all blown away. We thought it was the coolest shit in the world. I still do think it's the coolest shit in the world. I fucking love it. Aaron Rose, hope 6 Feet Under make a new album soon. Lol, Chris will sound great as always. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait for Chris to make the worst death metal album ever, and for him to pretend that it's the best. Power of the Night, what are your favorite record labels and distros to buy music from? $20 Spin. I mean, they just consistently pop off and have given me so many fucking great records and bands over the years. They've introduced me to, like, Blood Incantation, Tomb Mold, and so many more. This year alone, you know, they gave us the new Worm EP, Blue Nothing, and fucking Dream Unending, and Zimpantle, and so many more. Night Shift merch is great for just, like, merchandise and in general, because they represent a bunch of different bands. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I buy most music and most merch and shit, like, from record stores here in Toronto, like Cops Records and Sonic Boom, especially. Astolfo, the Rider of Black, I'm still salty about how some reviewers gave Muse a higher score than Megadeth. Looking at you, Rocked. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, that Megadeth record ain't perfect, but it's definitely better than the Muse album. It's not even up for debate. Anthony Fantana's review of the new Muse album is the first time in a long time where me and him have seen completely 100% eye to eye on something. Drew, Bayo 2, def the best one. Absolutely. Christ Tispies, you like Knocked Loose? Yeah, Knocked Loose is great. They fucking go so goddamn hard. Blackwater Russ, Brad Taste in music said it best about new Muse Ford truck car commercial music. That sums it up so fucking perfectly. Like, they used to be such an exciting kind of, like, prog alternative rock band, you know, dabbling with, like, symphonic rock and synth pop on records like The Resistance and The Second Law, and then ever since then, they've just turned into a full-blown fucking dad rock band. They fucking suck. Aaron Rose, it's a shame Chris from Cannibal Corpse messed up his voice. I feel bad for him a tiny bit. If he didn't smoke weed, he wouldn't be so bad, probably. I don't think the pot has anything to do with the way his voice sounds. I mean, there are tons of rock stars who do fucking drugs, and they still can put on a show. Chris Barnes, it's age, it's ego. You know, it's not like he had the most amazing death metal gutturals to begin with. It's just how it is. It's, you know, what are you going to do? It's proof that at a certain point, you should just, you know, not play music. I know that sounds really pessimistic, but, like, Chris Barnes, Vince Neil, Axl Rose, all these people that are fucking legends, and they do it for too long, and they don't take care of themselves, and now they're fucked. Power of the Night, I buy most of my stuff from High Roller Records and Hell's Headbangers. Cody Beinart, Enslaved is a band that I really wanted to get into, but I never could find an album for a starting point. Which album would you recommend? I mean, it kind of depends on what era you want to go with, because there's the earlier kind of black metal, Viking metal stuff, but then, like, nowadays, they're more like a prog metal band. I think a good gateway in general would be Frost, because it's my favorite record from them, but I mean, I don't know, man. It really depends. Are you more into black metal, or are you more into prog metal? I'll tell you this, you can pick pretty much any album in their discography, and you can't go wrong, because they're all great. Hey, are we finally going to play the game, or do we get more cutscene? Are we finally playing the game? Is it game time? Is it game time? Yeah, it's game time! No, it's not quite game time. All right. There's a lot of fucking cutscenes in this shit, man. Holy shit. We've been live for like 30 minutes and played almost no game. JM Casey, I don't think any death metal band smokes more weed than Autopsy, and they rule. I mean, yeah, like, lots of death metal bands smoke a lot of fucking weed, and they still sound fucking great. I mean, look at, like, stoner metal and sludge metal bands. Like, they smoke like motherfuckers, and they still sound great. I don't know, like, it's true that sometimes drugs fucks with your body, but I think in the case of Chris Barnes, it's literally just like, I think he just got old and didn't take care of himself. Ooh, fuck yeah, getting a little spicy here. The sexual moaning, look at that. Fuck yeah. Astolfo, Chris Barnes should release a country album. The first single could go like this: I'm too good for death metal. Hear my angelic voice. Dude, Chris Barnes should absolutely do a country album, even if just for the memes. Fucking go for it. Alright, I hope Nintendo doesn't come after me for the music in this game. Because the soundtrack for this thing bops, man. Blackwater Rest, progressive metal, progressive Enslaved Below the Lights, or Issa, in my opinion. Yeah, those both great records. Even the newest one, or the previous one, Utgard, I would say is a pretty good place to start off, because it's like got a lot of like weird old school prog rock influences in it, which I think is really neat. I mean, in general, you can't go wrong. They're one of those few bands that just hasn't really done anything terrible. Like, they just consistently hit. Man, this looks fun. Would be cool if I could play it. If I have one issue with this game, like, my god, the cutscenes, like, at a certain point, it's like, yo, let me play the game. I paid for the game, not the movie. Cody Beinart, there's amazing music in Bayonetta. Yeah, one of the best fucking video game soundtracks, easily. Hell yeah, let's go! Ha! Get fucked, idiot! Get absolutely wrecked. Boom! Come on. Didn't Dave Vincent from Morbid Angel actually do a country album? Maybe? I know he had like a kind of a country phase. I don't remember if he did like a full-blown album. You know, fuck it, good for him, man. Like, he's just like, I don't care about death metal anymore, and I kind of respect that. Like, he did do that Ultimus project with, like, one of the guys from Cryptopsy and one of the guys from Mayhem. But other than that, he's just like, I'm done. I don't care. Jeff Walker of Carcass did one, I think. Yes, he did. It was called Welcome to Carcass Country as well. It was very, very edgy and silly. Crocodile, Aaron Lewis' new single was full gerrymander. Oh my god, Aaron Lewis has been full gerrymander for fucking years. Aaron Lewis is fucking nuts. Fuck Aaron Lewis. His OG band isn't even that great to begin with. Stained had one fucking hit and that's it. Aaron Rose, yo, been playing a horror game called Scorn. Weird ass game. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about Scorn. That's like inspired by like the works of H.R. Geiger and stuff like that. GIG3L, I'd say it's more about taking care of the voice than age. Chris Reifert is the same age like Barnes, still sounds as filthy. Lindemann is 59 and his voice still sounds as clear and unchanged. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. There are lots of older rock and metal singers that still sound fucking awesome. Like, I remember when Ozzy put out the new album and I criticized his voice, there were a lot of people being like, well, he's old, so cut him some slack. And I'm like, well, first off, no. Because, like, you don't get a pass just because you're old. Fuck that. Just like how you wouldn't get a pass for being young. And second, the argument that he's old and, like, that's why his voice is bad, like, you know, Bruce Springsteen, Rob Halford, Robert Plant, Stevie Nicks, Bruce Dickinson, Elton John, Paul McCartney, they're all just as old, if not older than Ozzy, and they still sound great. Dolly Parton sounds fucking awesome. Dio sounded awesome literally until the moment he died. Same with Lemmy Kilmister. The issue is not age for those guys. It's, you just gotta take care of your voice, plain and simple. Take care of yourself. As you get older, there are certain things you can't do, and there are things you have to do differently. It's just that fucking simple. Mindful28, Illid would have received less hate if it was a side project and not a Morbid Angel album. Maybe, but I think it's just actually a really poorly made album. Like, I just don't think it's good at all. Christ Tispies, what's the best Opeth album? In my opinion, it's a tie between Heritage or Blackwater Park, but all their stuff is really good. With the exception of Sorceress. That's the only one of their albums that I don't care much for. Mindful28, what do you think of Wyatt X him insulting Metal Trenches on the Lorna Shore review? I thought that was a little pathetic of Wyatt X him, honestly. I got nothing against Wyatt X him. I don't want to start nothing, but I thought that was really silly, and it just seemed to me like he was upset for no fucking reason. Like, I don't fully understand the issue. But at the same time, I'm not shocked because he's made it clear that he doesn't really care much for the type of content that Metal Trenches does. But that's also kind of why I'm like, why are you even bothering? Like, I don't know. It screamed, it just looked really immature to me. Nothing against the guy, like, I've dug some of his content over the years, and I know that he's tuned into the live streams and shit, so I think at the very least he doesn't hate me. But I definitely thought that was a bit of a yikes moment for him. But, whatever. We're not here to talk about poopy shit. Not really, at least. Shout out to Wyatt X him, I guess, if you're in the comments. Or in the chat or whatever. Come on, let's go. Let's fucking go. Get fucked. Christ Tispies, who's the best deathcore band right now? I have no idea, man. I don't know. I'd say Shadow of Intent, but they're kind of at that point where they're not quite deathcore anymore. I like Whitechapel. I like a lot of the Carnifex stuff. Warts and all, I think that new Lorna Shore record is probably one of the better ones released this year. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Astolfo, even Bruce Dickinson sounded good on Senjutsu. You can't blame age if you sound like a crocodile choking on a piranha. I mean, he wasn't at his best on that album, but he still sounded alright. Like, what are you gonna do? Blackwater Rush, wish Trenches and White X him would talk it out privately. Both content creators I like. Yeah, in general, it seems like whatever issues they have can just be worked out behind the scenes. Now, for the record, Metal Trenches has no issue with White X him, as far as I know, aside from this whole beef, I guess, quotation marks. But irregardless, it's like whatever issues White X him has with Metal Trenches and vice versa, that can be settled behind the scenes, because there's a lot of people who watch both channels and aren't interested in this bullshit. Crocodile, Vince Neil versus Chris Barnes nowadays. Oh, God. I mean, at least Chris Barnes is funny. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Mindful28, what do you think of the new Within Destruction album? I thought it was miles better than Yokai. I didn't even listen to it, so no comment. Take a shot for a cutscene. And also, I guess that was a climax before, so 2 shots. 1. 2. Oh, my lord. All right, let's do it. Let's fight some demons. Ha! Get fucked. Ha! Get fucked. Man, I'm fucking these dudes up. Yeah, get fucked. Get absolutely... Yeah, climax. Take a shot. Take a shot. Let's go. Climax, baby. Christ Trispy's Pain Remains is better than the new Chelsea Grin album. Yeah, absolutely. That Chelsea Grin album was weak as fuck. Kevin Mitchell, an album I hyped back in 2020 was AC/DC Power Up and Ozzy Osbourne Ordinary Man. Ordinary Man was fine. It was fine. I didn't even listen to Power Up, to be honest. As far as AC/DC is concerned, I only really care about the stuff that was released before Back in Black, and that's about it. Lion Lasar, what's everyone drinking, by the way? That's a great idea. Everyone tell me what you're drinking right now. Right now, I just have a good old-fashioned Jack and Coke. Power of the Night, favorite trad metal album of the year. I would say Dreamkiller from Summerlands. It's a really cool hodgepodge of vibes and influences from like mid-80s Aussie, Scorpions, Queensryche. It's got like a kind of a proto-power metal edge to it with some of those like soaring hooks and melodies, but still like firmly rooted within the realms of like classic rock and heavy metal. I think it's a great album. Really, really great. Christ Tispy's IPA, Blackwater Rust, Grape Gatorade, nice. Neo Space Jet, will you be listening to the new Tala album? I was actually jamming it right before this stream. We might be reviewing it in the next couple days here on the channel. Aaron Rose, I don't know what Brand of Sacrifice song was more than the Lorna Shore album. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about Brand of Sacrifice. They're probably one of my favorite modern deathcore bands right now. Like, they just kick so much fucking ass. Leon Lasor, haha, sorry, it's a funny name. I don't mean no offense. I'm a little tipsy and I'm fucking, you know, doing my thing. Apologies if I mispronounce anyone's name. It's not intentional, I promise you. I'm just a Dumbo. I'm a dummy Dumbo who's got a little too much booze in his system. Also, another fucking cutscene. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. So, I can summon demons. Boom. Kaboom. All right. Metal Meltdown, do you like stuff like Devourment? Yeah, I like Devourment now and then. Not my favorite, but they're pretty cool. Get fucked! Eat my dragon dick, motherfucker! Kaboom. Let's play around with this spider motherfucker. Let's go. Spider time! Hell yeah! Demon spider! Dude, this game's fucking fun. Another climax! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Another shot! Hell yeah! This will be a proper climax. Hell yeah! Power of the Night. Speaking of Wide X Him, do you like summoning? I've only listened to a bit of summoning stuff, but what I have heard, I do enjoy. Blackwater Rust. Modern Devourment is pretty good. Yeah, they're solid. Devourment's, like, consistently put out some decent stuff. Very meat and potatoes, brutal death, but well done. Lion Lasur, anyone got some good tips for some good thrash metal releases lately that aren't cliche-ridden Exodus cardboard copies? I don't know. This has been kind of a boring year for thrash, in my opinion. I would recommend the new Voivod, like Synchro Anarchy. Very cool sci-fi avant-garde thrash metal. I would recommend Revocation. That's leaning closer to death metal, mind you, but there's enough thrash metal energy in there that I think it belongs, you know, just enough. And I mean, you know, if you are in the mood for just like generic thrash, then like whatever, Municipal Waste. Blackwater Rust gets What's up with the Blackwater Rust? Did I say something poopy? Did I say something poopy? Feel free to tell me if I said something poopy. It's all good, I promise. I won't be offended. I'm man enough to admit when I've done something poopy. It's all good. Christ Tispies, I miss Power Trip. Yo, fucking same. I miss Power Trip so fucking much. I just possessed a yacht. Hell yeah. Also, another cutscene. Another cutscene. Lion, Voivod Revocation, noted thanks. You're very welcome. Aaron Rose, Blackwater Rust. Yeah, it's good that the new album is my #2 Devourment album, but nothing beats Molesting the Decapitated. Now, that's a heavy album. In my opinion, every band tries to copy it, in my opinion. I don't think so. I don't really see a lot of Devourment worship out there. If anything, I see more like Morbid Angel and Cannibal Corpse worship out there than anything else. Blackwater Rust, new Destruction album is pretty good, but generic thrash. Yeah, it was fine, but it was pretty, you know, straightforward generic thrash. I feel like thrash metal's kind of dead at this point. Like, there's just so little thrash that's really exciting and really different and cool. I don't know, and it's not even that there's a lot of, like, retro generic stuff. Like, there's plenty of retro generic death metal. Like, you know, Undeaf. As much as I like that new Undeaf record, it's objectively a very one-dimensional cliche record. But it's also, like, really well written and performed and produced. You don't really see a lot of that from thrash. There's just, I don't know. There's just not this, like, love for classic thrash the way there is for classic death right now. Which is a shame. I don't know. Alright, the game is telling me to go over there, so I guess I'm going over there. Ha! Booyah! I can do combos with my demon friends, too. It's awesome. Got like a fucking demon cannon arm thing, too. Blackwater Rust, grindcore as well, kind of. I don't know, man. There's been a lot of good grindcore this year. Like, you know, Wormrot for one. The new Cloud Rat, which, minor spoiler alert, might be in my top 10. It might. I feel like there's something else I listened to recently that was, like, really fucking good. I don't know. It's been a great year overall, though, so, you know. Climax! Booyah! Hell yeah, get him, John. Or Jean. Power of the Night, favorite Slam albums. I don't really have a lot of favorite Slam albums. It's not really a genre I care much for, honestly. What was the Shrek slam metal band? The Ogre Pocket Slammers? You know what? Their last album. I thought that was really fucking funny and silly and cool. Mindful 28, the new Wormrot is amazing. Same thing with the new Napalm Death EP. Yeah, that was awesome. That and the Blue Nothing EP from Worm were the best EPs of the year, no question. Aaron Rose, Yo Metal Meltdown. Ever heard a band called Wintersea? Awesome prog band. The name is familiar, but nothing immediately comes to mind off the top of my head. Also, holy fuck, another cutscene. Jesus Christ. Alrighty then. Astolfo, the Rider of Black. Speaking of top 10, any chance we could see Chompy's top 10 best list? Chompy and Anna are currently working diligently on their collective top 10 list. They have very similar tastes. So they're going to do it together. Anna's going to speak for Chompy, if you'll forgive her. Crocodile, effigy is proto-slam. Like Effigy of the Forgotten? I mean, I guess? Sure? I don't know. I guess. I see that as being more closer to brutal death metal. Not that there's a colossal difference, honestly, but whatevs. Ha! Get fucked! Eat my laser! Come on! Oh, I see. I'm in the ink, so it's slowing me down. I get that. Alright, alright. Ah! Fuck! Fucking hell. I like how it's like, oh, I like how we're discussing the differences between brutal death metal and slam while I'm fighting like a Cthulian squid monster? I don't know what the hell I'm looking at, man. Certified Bayonetta moment. Come on, let's go. Oh shit, that's on me. I fucking didn't even pay attention. Come on. Get fucked. Alright, let's summon the big titty goth lady. Let's go. Hell yeah! Get fucked, dumbass. Shoot a missile at it! Get fucked, loser! Let's go! Astolfo the Rider of Black, nah, you're obviously fighting Squidward. Yeah, Squidward's pissed, too. He's fucking pissed. Lion Lasur, speaking of which, not many fans of hardcore over here, right? Oh, hell no, I love hardcore. I mean, I can't speak for everyone, but I love it. Classic Black Flag and Cro-Mags and Bad Brains, Suicidal Tendencies. Modern hardcore, like fucking Knocked Loose and shit. Love it. I got a bottle of Roku gin stacked away somewhere, I think. Fuck yeah, bust it out! Blackwater Rust, not true goth. Don't even fucking start, bro. Power of the Night. Jimmy from the Block gives me tons of great death metal band recommendations. Yeah, Jimmy from the Block's cool. He's a bit of an edgelord, but man, as far as like brutal death metal and old school death metal is concerned, I mean, I don't think there's anyone who knows more about the genre than him. I really don't. Dude's a fucking expert. Big titty goth lady! Undead goth lady, Madame Butterfly. Also another fucking cutscene. Holy shit. I regret this. I'm gonna need to get a new drink in a moment. I may as well just keep the bottle of Jack's over here. Yeah, let's rip it open! Hell yeah! Astolfo the Rider of Black, just get SpongeBob and Patrick to calm him down with the power of the Krabby Patty. Dude, I would calm down if I had a Krabby Patty. I'd feel great. I kind of want to know what's actually in a Krabby Patty. You know what I mean? Like, don't you actually want to go to a restaurant and get a Krabby Patty, see what all the hype is about? I kind of want to. Lion Lasur, looks like some of the girls I used to date. Hell yeah! Aaron Rose, Mom, can we have Squidward at home? Astolfo, damn, that cutscene has some Shiva Summon vibe from Final Fantasy 15? Blackwater Rust, I want a burger now. Honestly, kind of same. I'm gonna be drunk after this, so I cooked up a fucking big fucking baked penne bolognese that I can just pop in the oven afterwards when I'm done this stream. But I kind of just want to put it in a container instead and get a hamburger. Especially because there's so many good fucking burger joints around here. Like fucking Holy Chuck, where I can actually get a burger fucking cooked medium, unlike every other burger joint in Canada. Like Burgernator, too, in Kensington Market. You know what? I'm in Kensington tomorrow. I might get a fucking hamburger. Also, another fucking cutscene. Holy shit. Alright. I'm getting another drink. I got the Pure Platinum Medal! Yo! Oh, shit, I gotta... Look at that. Hell fucking yeah! Christ Tispies, I'm getting drunk now. Damn straight you are. Good for you. I'm getting drunk too. I'm getting tipsy-topsy. Alright, let's have something else. Let's take a little bit of a break on the jack. Let's have some fucking... You know what? Let's have some fucking cider. Yeah, let's do it. Some good old-fashioned Canadian cider. Growers Honey Crisp Apple, made in Ontario. Fuck yeah. Astolfo, Robert getting filthy rich with Bayonetta as being the sugar mommy. Fuck yeah. Neo Space Jet, Robert, what's a good place to get pizza and poutine in Toronto? One of the best places for pizza in the city is Mercante in Kensington Market. Anna is a pretty snobby Italian snob, and she likes her fucking homemade pizza, and she has told me that she thinks Mercante has the best pizza in Toronto. So I would recommend that. As far as poutine is concerned, I don't know, man. Every fucking restaurant in the city has poutine. Like, it's a dime a dozen. But I am a sucker for... there's a bunch of food trucks in front of City Hall, and they all have fucking fantastic poutine. Like, I've gone over there sometimes, picked up a sandwich from Marvelous by Fred, and gotten a poutine from City Hall, and just, like, hung out and sat around. It's nice, man. Christ Tispies, I've got some apple pie. Let's do this. Fuck yeah. G1G3L, ate a whole pizza today, now I want a burger. Thanks for the craving. You're very welcome, man. Aaron Rose, Fireball is cinnamon whiskey. Cinnamon whiskey, Jesus, what the fuck? You're just asking to burn your tongue. You know, it's also, like, a great place to get fucking pizza. There's, like, this massive Italian market called Italy at Yonge and Bloor. It's a big chain. There's only a couple in the world, though. And they have a bunch of small restaurants in there, and they all have fucking excellent pizza. Also, actually, Trattoria Timone in Oakville, Ontario. If any fellow Ontarians happen to live near the Dundas-Winston Churchill area of Mississauga/Ontario, Trattoria Timone has a old school pizza oven, and their pizza's fucking delicious. I used to work there. It's fucking astounding. Shout out to Trattoria Timone. Sponsor me. I will unironically promote the fuck out of you. I used to work for you, so I know you well. We can make this work. Power of the Night. You eat Vladimir Putin? I would if given the opportunity. I'd fuck him up. Be fun. Finish the deck. Alright. So we got the fucking... Alright, I gotta catch up on some shots. I think I gotta do 2 shots. Here we go. 1, and I'll do 1 for the platinum medal. Why not? 2. Cody, God, I wish I could eat out. I'm gluten-free, fish-free, soy-free. Only place I can eat is Chipotle's. God damn. Fuck, man. Yeah, I don't have any great recommendations. That's a life gave you a rough go. I'm not gonna lie there. Soy's in everything, too. Like, it's in fucking everything. I could probably live without gluten, because I don't like a lot of, like, breaded meats or anything like that. I like a good sandwich now and then, but that's about it. I could probably live without fish, but soy, that's a tough one. I put soy sauce on everything. I make a big thing of fucking fried eggs and rice for breakfast with, like, pork belly. And, like, I smother it in soy sauce. I fucking love it. Blackwater Rust, I'll eat war criminals if they taste like beef. I'll eat them for shits and giggles, man. I'll eat them up like we're at a fucking Las Vegas buffet. They'll get fucked. Also, another cutscene. Oh my goodness. We've been live for close to an hour. I've done 1 level and we've seen like 30 cutscenes. Fucking hell. I'll tell you this, if my doctor told me that I couldn't drink anymore, or if I couldn't eat red meat anymore, I'd tell him, fuck you. Like, I would not last long. I'd be fucking done, man. I'm trying to, I'm still in good shape, mind you, but I'm really trying to get back into shape, because I've kind of fallen off these past couple of months, just thanks to my work schedule. So I'm, like, going back to a diet of, like, red meat, rice, eggs, and veggies, and, like, working out every other day, weights. I've got one of those, like, bike things here as well, doing push-ups and sit-ups and shit like that. So if my doctor was like, you can't eat red meat, I'd be like, fuck you, man. Like, I can't. That's the only thing I eat now. Fuck you. I fucking love red meat. I love steak. I love animals so much I gotta eat them all. Gotta. Yo, what up, Riot Girl? What up, girl from the Mindless Self-Indulgence album cover? Astolfo the Rider of Black, should we roast Putin well done or just medium rare? What should it be, guys? Well, I personally, I prefer my world leaders and dictators ground up into fucking chum. So, I don't know. Depends. Crocodile, cook him with a skillet pan. Hell yeah, absolutely. Make Putin cutlets, Putin ossobuco, and fry it up in a skillet pan. G1, G3L, being allergic to red meat is one of my top nightmares. One of the main reasons I hate ticks. Dude, I'd give up. I'd be like, I'm allergic to red meat, that's it, I'm done. I can live without chicken. I can live without fucking pork, but I love beef. I love venison and game meats. I love red meat. Love it, love it, love it. Oh my goodness. What is this? Some kind of multiverse of madness? What is this? Some kind of everything everywhere all at once? What is this? Some kind of Bayonetta 3 because there's 3 of us here right now? Yeah, I'm really sad. This is sad. The homunculi. I never noticed the homunculi. So they just straight up don't notice that fucking cat thing in the back, eh? Blackwater Rust, 3rd greatest band of all time, only behind Limp Bizkit and Creed. Yes, definitely. Crocodile, Fred Durst Friday. No, here on the Metal Meltdown, it is not Fred Durst Friday. Nuh-uh. It is not written in the Metal Meltdown's Declaration of Independence. I still get people messaging me about that Still Sucks album review. Just like, you don't get it, bro. You just don't get it. It's like, what is there to get? It's a bunch of fucking, like, dads who, like, can't get over the fact that it's not 1999 anymore. What is there to get? Like, fucking get over yourself. We've been talking about motherfucking food, and now this motherfucker talking about fucking food. And making a drink! The world is going to hell, and he's making himself a cocktail. I respect the shit out of that. They're all just, like, in a bar. Like, they're just like, whatever. We're listening to jazz and hanging out and having drinks. Whatever. What do you need? What up? What are you doing? Fuck you. Blackwater Rust. Aw, no chocolate starfish? Nah, no chocolate starfish here. Fuck no. Fuck Limp Bizkit. Fuck Limp Bizkit, man. Fun fact, I think I'm allowed to talk about this because it never came to be and it probably won't be. I actually reached out to Anthony Fantano earlier in the year to do a reviewing every Limp Bizkit album video for April Fools, and we were literally just going to do a Zoom call where we ate snacks. But, like, we just couldn't schedule it because that motherfucker busy as hell. He was game. I have the DMs to prove it. But we just couldn't figure it out. Shout out to Anthony Fantano if he's fucking watching, I guess. Astolfo the Rider of Black, I'm more pissed Robert doesn't offer us hot dog flavored water. You don't want hot dog flavored water, bro. You don't fucking want that. Fucking stale, juicy jumbo tea, man. You don't want that. Jared86 with the crying laughing emoji. How you doing, Jared? What's up? How you doing? I would kill for Bayonetta to look at me like that. No lie whatsoever. I'm well aware. I say this knowing damn well that my wife is going to be watching this later on. Like, period. Crocodile, April Fools 2023 should be a book reading stream. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Blackwater Rust, Fantano a legend, Cody, Lamau, that's amazing. Yeah, I wish we could have pulled it off, but he's literally just so fucking busy that we couldn't schedule a great time to get it done. You know, it's all good. I'm just happy he responded. He left Drake on fucking red, but he responded to my DMs, so I feel pretty good, man. I'll send him some memes now and then, and he'll send me some memes now and then as well. Like, I wouldn't call us friends, but we definitely have a working social media relationship.
He unraveled the secret of the multiverse before anyone else.
Oh my god, another fucking, like, mini cutscene. Oh my lord.
Other layers of
Ugh, I'm gonna be drunk before we even play this game. Astolfo, but Robert, you're supposed to be a chef. I am a chef. I'm a chef, fuck yeah. Power of the Night, I'm thinking of starting a YouTube channel next year and do band retrospectives because Downfall Network isn't around anymore. Go for it, man. Fucking go for it. Do it. You only live once. Give it a shot. Cody, I mean, he is the internet's busiest music nerd. Yes, he absolutely has earned that title. Like, that's... Say what you will of the man. He is definitely the internet's busiest music nerd. Kevin Mitchell, worst albums of 2022. No spoilers. No spoilers. Fuck, is this technically another cutscene, or is this the same cutscene? I'm gonna count it as another cutscene and take another shot. Blackwater Rust, that's cool that Fantano still responded. Big deal these days. Yeah, man, I was extremely happy that he even fucking, like, responded. I totally would have understood if he just told me to eat shit. But he didn't. He was really cool about it. I like how just now, like, over an hour into the game, we're getting the Bayonetta 3 title card. Holy shit. Crocodile, Fantano gets a lot of hate, but there are worse reviewers like MOD. Yeah, fuck MOD. Or as I like, commonly referred to as Music of Destruction, or as I would like to start calling him, Micropenis of Destruction. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. Astolfo, Fantano is a Giga Chad leaving Drake on red, but he just flat out said to you, let's go lab someday. I mean, the door's still open. Who knows? Maybe I'll find another way to get him here on the channel. Maybe the schedules will align. I'll make it happen someday. It would definitely be a dream come true for me. I would love that. I definitely model a lot of what I do here on what Fantano does. Like, I get people, like, coming in here talking mad shit and being like, you're a Fantano copycat, and I'm like, thanks, man. Like, that's not an insult. Like, he's the fucking GOAT. He's the fucking GOAT. Perfect Cell 71, I watched an MOD video for fun once, and wow, that guy's got problems. Oh my god, yeah, like, certified, like, that man is the most chronically online motherfucker I think I've ever seen. Alright, I know it's been a while since we've actually played the game, but I think I have some new weapons from a previous playthrough that I want to try out, so let's try them out. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, cool. Hell yeah! Ha! Get fucked! Get fucked! Get stomped! Okay, I like this weapon. I like this a lot. Nice! Dude, I'm kicking ass. Alright, let's try this other one. These fan things. Okay. I like the vibe. Okay. Alright, okay, alright, I feel this. I feel this. Astolfo the Rider of Black, here's a better name for MOD, Micro PP of Delusion. Let's go right in the middle and say Micro Penis of Delusion. From now on, Music of Destruction will be known as Micro Penis of Delusion, because that's what he is. A delusionary micro-penised man. Blackwater Rush, Drake, and the vegan cookies. Dude, that will go down in fucking history. You cannot tell me otherwise. That literally made Rolling Stone. Like, that was featured on... That was such a big deal, it got featured on fucking RollingStone.com. Like, absolute giga chatty and shit. Yo, I'm a bird lady? That's cool. Man, this game is cool. Christ Tispies, I loved your interview with Austin. I'm assuming you're referring to Austin Archie from Lorna Shore. I like that interview too. I'd love to actually have the Lorna Shore guys back on this channel again sometime. We'll make it happen. Blackwater Russ, I like Fantano's non-metal reviews. His metal reviews I tend to disagree with, even though I can understand where he comes from. I find myself agreeing with him more often than I am disagreeing with him. Like, there are exceptions. Like, I don't understand the hate for Greta Van Fleet. Like, I think as far as, like, classic rock, but with modern production is concerned, it's, like, one of the best things out there. But I always appreciate where he's coming from because it's always coming from a place of, like, sincere honesty, which I think is something that is lacking a little bit, you know? Like, if you look at, like, Loudwire and Metal Hammer and shit like that, they kiss so much fucking ass and suck so much fucking dick, and it's honestly kind of sad. And I mean, if they genuinely love, you know, like a big name record, hey, more power to them. But oftentimes I feel like it reads as them just, like, being paid to really go apeshit over, like, a Disturbed album or a Korn album or an Evanescence album or whatever. Astolfo the Writer of Black, his reviews are also very insightful. Yeah, like, he really gets the fuck into it. Like, he's not just talking about, yo, that chorus is catchy, or that riff was fun. He's really getting into, like, the concept, the songwriting, the production, and really getting into, like, how it makes him feel and how it might make others feel. Like, I really love how he approaches things. And that actually... That's where I'm like, I'm fine with being called a Fantano copycat because I like to think I do a lot of that in my review as well. Like, it's very important to me to not just say, oh man, this is heavy. Like, I really want to talk about where an album is coming from politically, religiously. I want to talk about its themes, its concepts, how it was produced, if they're trying anything new, like, in general, or even by the standards of the genre. So yeah, mad respect. Cody, his Wormrot album review is awesome. Yeah, he... fucking great job on that one, for sure. Me and him were... Oh! Sorry, excuse me. That's definitely another review where, like, me and him 110,000,000% agreed. I've learned about plenty of cool bands through his channel as well. Like, the first time I heard of Black Midi was through a Fantana review. Same thing with, like, Sudan Archives, and, you know, even Kendrick Lamar. Like, the first time I heard Kendrick Lamar was when he reviewed To Pimp a Butterfly back in the day, and I was, like, really pumped to check it out. Neo Space Jet, ever get into the 1975? They were kind of my gateway band to get to more indie music. I like the 1975. It's been a while since I've really checked out their stuff, but I remember really liking a lot of their stuff. Like, they had that big song, The Sound, that, like, that's just a bop. That is just a hardcore bop. Kevin Mitchell, I don't like Kid Rock, but I like when he railroaded the album. Oh my god, that Kid Rock album was so bad. Look, I don't care if you're fucking conservative. By all means, be conservative. I'm not here to tell you what to do or what to do with your time or what to believe in. But, like, can we all just agree that, like, a grown man bitching and moaning about the snowflake liberals for an hour is supremely hypocritical and also cringe? We have to bring the world together! Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck everyone who disagrees with me! Like, are you listening to yourself, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Crocodile, I respect Fantano more than 99% of reaction channels. Understandable. I honestly don't care much for reaction channels at all. I think a lot of them are just lame. Especially metal reaction channels, because it'll just be like some fucking nerd who's like, whoa, it's so brutal, whoa! And like, there's just, we're not talking even about the music. We're just like going apeshit because there's some double bass percussion and a riff that goes kind of sort of hard for like 5 minutes. I'm like, ugh, yawn, who cares? Crocodile, Kid Rock is bad, but Tom McDonald is worse. I would say they're on the same level. They're both like far-right grifters. They're both total fucking hypocrites who have no idea what they're talking about. They both like to pretend that they're speaking for like your average blue-collar conservative American, when in reality they grew up in a life of privilege and wealth. And in the case of Tom McDonald, he's fucking Canadian. Like, he's fucking Canadian, and he's pretending that he, like, understands the plight of, like, modern Americans. Like, fuck you, bro. And even, like, he did that, he has, like, there's some TikTok video he did recently where he was talking about, my generation did this, and my generation did that. And I watched that and went, like, bro, we're in the same generation. You're, like, 6 years older than me. You're a fucking millennial. Shut the fuck up. What do you fucking know about anything, you dingus? Anyways, I went off a little bit there. Another channel I recommend to you is RockedNet. I'm not familiar with that. Thoughts on Nick Nocturnal? He's alright. I got nothing against the guy, but I do think that he, like, overhypes the shit out of, like, really generic metalcore and deathcore. Like, anytime there's a breakdown, he just loses his mind. Which, fine, if that's what you like, then whatever, but I don't know. Again, like I said before, I'm not interested in riffs and breakdowns. I want to talk about what makes an album special. Or, you know, it depending on the artist or the album, what doesn't make it special. Ah! Alright, there we go. Whew! Starting to get a little hard now that I'm tipsy. Ah, shit, he's gonna do that, like, charge-up attack and shit. Ha! Get fucked! Get fucked! Get fucked. Christ Hispies, you like Spirit Box? Yeah, they're cool. I like them. I think Courtney's got a really good voice, and I'm really happy to see, like, it's really cool to see, like, a relatively young metalcore band being really successful. I mean, they just announced a headlining tour of North America, and, like, they have older bands opening for them. And they're playing large venues. Like, here in Toronto, they're scheduled to play the Danforth Music Hall. And that's a big venue. Like, that's a really big venue. Like, Justin Bieber used to do his fucking, like, charity Christmas concerts here at the Danforth Music Hall. Like, that's a big fucking deal for Spirit Box. So, fucking good for them. I'm really happy for them. And really happy to see how they capitalize on this success in the future with a new album. Astolfo the Rider of Black. Hey, Robert, have you ever considered a review of every Skillet album for an April Fool's video? I've never considered it, and I don't think I would. I just don't care. I don't care enough about Skillet to comment much on them. Even that new album they put out earlier this year, I, like, forgot about it the moment I did that Albums I Missed video. It's just lame, edgy, Christian hard rock. Like, who gives a fuck? Christ Tispies, I love Nick. I love all you guys. Oh, thank you very much. We love you too, Chris. Christ Tispies. Yo, I'm in a bus. I'm in the subway. I gotta get to work. I'm late for work, man. Another cutscene! Ah! Beast Mortuary. Use your demon to bust them out of that charge. Oh, yeah, good point. I could have done that. Cool. Oh, shit! Get fucked. Come on. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked 9,000. This is just a normal day on the New York subway, man. Like, what the fuck? Ah! I've seen weirder shit than this on the TTC, for that matter, let alone the New York fucking subway. Yo, it's a space whale! Or whatever that is. Power of the Night. Favorite new wave of British heavy metal bands excluding Maiden and Priest. Angel Witch for me. Angel Witch. Cody, I'm hoping for a cameo of you on the subway, excited about Imperial Triumphant. I'm not really sure what that means. A cameo of me on the subway with Imperial Triumphant? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. That might just be the alcohol, though, not understanding you, because my brain do be like that. Surfing on a dragon! Let's go! Surfing on a dragon. You guys never just surf on a dragon? Losers. Bro, this is on par with the destruction from, like, Man of Steel. Like, what am I looking at here? This is insane. Like, this is it. This is a world-ending event. Like, we can't save the day. That's it. We're done. Christ Tispies, isn't Toronto expensive? I mean, every city is expensive. What are you gonna do? But, I mean, I made it work. I'm not, like, homeless and on the streets, so... I don't know, do with that information whatever you like. Ha! Get fucked! A dragon fight! Get shitted. Get fucked. Cody, I'm referring to the time when you posted and you were on the TTC keeping your cool when you got a promo copy of Spirit of Ecstasy. Yes, yeah, like, that's a true story, by the way. I legit got the promo copy for Spirit of Ecstasy when I was on the subway going to work. And I was so fucking ecstatic, I bit my fucking tongue. Blackwater Rust, if you weren't surfing on a dragon, you're a sellout. Oh, fuck. I was really concerned of whether or not I was a sellout. Thanks for the clarification, Blackwater Rust. Fighting a space whale, no less. Or a multiversal, interdimensional whale, I guess. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, where are the fucking Avengers? Like, what the fuck? I don't think there's anything Bayonetta can do, at least not by herself. Like, that's it, man. That's it. World's over. Game over, bro. Oh, shit! God, this game is fucking cool. The dragon does a little spin. Look at that. He's like, yeah, I know this is cool. Yeah, look at that fucking shot. Fuck yeah. Crocodile, Metal Meltdown sold out with retiring walking sex monster. There's an element of truth to that. Also, climax and a cutscene. Hell yeah. Actually, I guess that technically is just one shot, but fuck it, I already took the second. Jam Casey, love Angel Witch, even more partial to Satan. Oh, yeah, Satan's fucking great. They're an awesome fucking band. Lion Lasur, never been to Canada yet. I guess I should, though. Absolutely. Canada rules. Come to Southern Ontario. You can see Niagara Falls, and you can go to cool restaurants here in Toronto. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If any of y'all ever find your way in Toronto, legit, hit me up. We'll fucking hang out, man. I know all the cool spots, all the hot, sexy restaurants and record stores and shit. What up? Let's party. Let's go. Crocodile, I've been to Canada twice, never been to Toronto. Change that. Toronto rules. This is a beautiful country. I actually have to do more traveling within Canada. I'm thinking, like, probably next year, probably travel out to the West Coast and, like, Vancouver and stuff. Although next year I gotta be careful because I'm also gonna be doing. I've mentioned this before in another video and on Discord, but like I actually produced a short film documentary for that my buddy is doing about eating disorders, and he's gonna take it to like film festivals, and so I might have to fucking travel to help him promote said documentary. So I gotta be careful with what I book the next couple months. Lion Lasur, same here if you ever come to Holland. Hell yeah, I'll hold you to it, bud. Christ Tispies, Buffalo is getting pounded with snow. Oh, fuck, I imagine. We had a decent amount of snow here in Toronto, too. Dude, I fucking hate that it's like fucking... We didn't even make it to December before we got fucked with snow. That shit sucks. Oh, excuse me. Been a while since I've been over the border. I mean, Buffalo, there's not a ton to do in my opinion, but there's a lot of cool towns nearby, like Youngstown and Lewiston. I remember going to concerts at Lewiston Art Park. I saw Leonard Skinner there for free way back in the day. Hell yeah, Bayonetta. Dude, I'm not the type to crush over fictional women unlike so many other dumbass men online. But damn, Bayonetta's fucking cool. Damn, Bayonetta's fucking hot. Let's go! Huh! Ha! Get fucked! Ah! Oh, I love that I'm good at this game now, so, like, we're not, like, getting fucked over. Honest to God, like, I got so good at Bayonetta 2 that I could play through the whole game without getting hit. Like, I loved that game so much, and I just played it all the fucking time. Come on! Oh, get fucked! Come on! Yeah, get fucked! Dude, I'm just having fun right now. I don't think I would even care if no one was watching. I'd just be having fun in general. That's also kind of why I was like, let's do a stream, because I got the day off, and I just bought this game, so why not? I'm going to be playing it anyway. Why not have some fun and invite some people in on the fun? Blackwater Rust, Bayonetta is fine to simp to. Oh, thank God. I have the Blackwater Rust stamp of approval for simpage. Power of the Night, simp detected, commence extermination. Hey, man, I think I've earned it. Bayonetta's hot. Robert simping for a fictional character, poser, sellout. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. She just, come on, she's objectively fucking hot. Like, she is objectively super attractive. That's, like, not even up for debate. I am a happily married man, but she is objectively attractive. Even my wife would agree with that. And my wife is as straight as they fucking come. Come on! Oh, get fucked! Get fucked! Come on! Get up! Get fucked! Yeah! Dude, I didn't even know I could do that. That was cool. I don't think I've been hit once this entire verse. Oh! I spoke almost too soon. Yeah, get fucked. Alright. Coolio. Snaggletooth, what up, Melty? I just got back from a job interview. Ooh. Hi, Snaggletooth. How you doing? How'd your job interview go? I hope it went really well. Lion Lasur, I travel... Okay, let's catch up on some questions, because there were actually quite a few people that tuned in. Holy shit. Let's catch up a little bit. Ginger fan moment. Buffalo has 3 feet already. Holy shit. Beast Mortuary, Robert, Bayo, or DMC, which do you prefer? I definitely prefer Bayonetta. I traveled the U.S. for a bit back in the day. I had a girlfriend from Denver, Colorado at the time, and we went on a trip across the western U.S. Oh, that sounds nice. Cody, I don't think crushing on fictional women is bad unless it's taken to weird extents. I mean, duh. Like, men can be weird like that. Astolfo the Rider of Black. Okay, Robert, pick your medicine. Simping for Bayonetta or 100 new Imperial Triumphant records. Oh, I mean... You're putting a guy in a tough position here. I think 100 of anything would definitely get tiring after a while. I mean, case in point, King Gizzard. Like, I've gotten to the point where I can't even keep up with what King Gizzard is doing, and it's like, I don't know, it's like too much of a good thing. So, fuck it, I guess I'll just simp for Bayonetta. Snaggletooth, it seemed to have gone very well, actually. Thanks for asking. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, bud. Job interviews are fucking tough, man. I haven't done one in a long time, and I hate doing them. I hear a frog. There we go! So, for those of you who don't know, there's these, like, fucking little creatures that'll give you magic power or whatever if you find them all. So, yeah. Anyway, who gives a shit about the actual mechanics and story? We just want some stupid shit. Oh, I just realized I can summon different types of demons. I'm gonna do that. Alright, let's have another drink, because there's another mini cutscene. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I've got some little mini demons that I can now hang out with, some new ones. Oh, Ball, the frog lady. Fuck yeah. And then let's go the bird thing, the train. Why not? The train thing is silly and cool. Very silly and cool. Oh yeah, the jukebox from hell. I forgot about that. Cody, anyways, I gotta go, but this was fun. Happy you enjoyed it, Cody. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you have yourself a fantastic fucking day, bud. Another cutscene. Holy fucking shit. Shot. Hell yeah. Astolfo, actually speaking, having a crush on a fictional character is fine as long as you don't marry them, because for some reason you can marry them in Japan. I don't know why, but you can. Yeah, that shit's nuts, man. If you're gonna marry, like, a fictional anime character, that's like, go outside, bro. That ain't right. That ain't normal. I'm not one to tell people how to live their lives, but that shit's fucking nuts. How do I get that, like, that sweater or whatever the fuck he's wearing? Look at that, with all the fucking, like, the shit on it. That looks bomb. That looks dope. I don't even know what that is. Is that a leather turtleneck? What the fuck is that? I want it. That's what I know. I do like how in the older games you could unlock new weapons by getting, like, LPs and shit like that. Like, I miss that element. But I also like the new mechanics they've introduced here. Like, I like the demon summoning thing, and, you know, the action is still, like, really tight and fast-paced, which is the most important thing. Astolfo, he has the pimp vibe. I mean, yeah, he kind of does. That's okay. You can say it. He kind of does. Lion Lasur, he kind of looks like John Lee Hooker on steroids. In the first game, he was wearing... In some of the other games, he was wearing, like, a black trench coat, and it, like, gave off, like... It legit gave off Blade vibes. Like a hyper-muscular Blade. Like if Blade were a bodybuilder. Oh, hell yeah, another cutscene. Kevin Mitchell, Bayonetta should get a Netflix anime series. Honestly, if you got the same guys that worked on Castlevania, like, that'd be fucking amazing. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, that's our girl. Fuck yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, she's just dripping with charm and sex appeal. She's objectively attractive. Objectively. Like, it's not even up for debate. I think I need to actually use the... Or I can probably burst it open with the thing. Yeah, there we go. I didn't need to switch weapons for that. Snaggletooth, Melty, have you played any of the Devil May Cry games? You'd probably love them if you like Bayonetta. It's been a long time, but yes, I have. I'll probably check them out. I've been meaning to replay them. I know that the HD collection is on the Switch for like a couple of bucks right now. I remember when the Devil May Cry reboot came out, and that was like the most like what the fuck thing ever for so many people. But I remember thinking it was okay, you know, like, whatever. The new Dante was edgy, but so was the new Dante. The old Dante was edgy, too. Like, who fucking cares? As a game, it was fine. Yeah! Get fucked! Crocodile, favorite video game of all time? Fuck, I have no idea, man. There's so many fucking games. I have to say Pokemon Yellow and Halo Combat Evolved. The amount of hours I put into those games as a kid is unfucking real. Red Dead Redemption 2, Metal Gear Solid 5, Fallout 3, Super Mario World, Breath of the Wild. Man, the list goes on, man. Alien Isolation, which we actually played pretty recently here on the channel. Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 4, Silent Hill 2. Shit. Also stuff like, you know, Octodad and, like, Overcooked when I'm in, like, in the mood for something just silly. There's so many fucking awesome games. Get fucked! I'm honestly amazed that the capture card on my other laptop can keep up with this. Because this is, like, there's so much happening on screen. And like, normally we have a bunch of tech issues, but it's keeping up pretty well. Yeah, get fucked! Yeah! Oh my god, that shot. Hell yeah. Alright, Snaggletooth, you looking forward to the new Breath of the Wild sequel? Absolutely. And how about the RE4 remake? Absolutely! I'm super pumped. Super fucking pumped. Oh man, there's actually a couple questions that came in. Let's fucking check out. Let's catch up. Astolfo, if someone can make a Bayonetta anime with the storyline and right scenes similar to Avatar: The Last Airbender, I'm definitely buying it on Blu-ray. You should also listen to Bury the Light from DMC. Yeah, I think a Bayonetta anime from Netflix would be a great idea. Amandus Borklund, it's nice to come home to a new Metal Meltdown live stream. How you doing, Amandus? Hope you're having a great fucking day. I am. I'm having a blast. This is fun. Colleen's interest. Dude, Octodad stream. I love that game. We'll do it sometime, honestly. I love Octodad. I mean, honestly, that's something that Ann and I could whip out for the Christmas live stream, which we're already planning because we love you all so much and we love to party with y'all. Like, for the Christmas live stream, our plan is to just do, like, a bunch of, like, silly party games. Stuff like Octodad. We'll play Mario Party. You know, we'll just have fun. We're not gonna bother with, like, oh, we're gonna play through this game or whatever. We're just gonna have fun. Same thing with the last couple holiday streams. Like, last year we did fucking Link to the Past, and we played Mario Party. And the year before that, I played, like, Dead Rising and Dream Daddy and shit like that by myself. We just had fun. We just had fun. That's all that matters, you know? Panis! My favorite demon, Panis. The pansexual alien. Man, it's fucking shit up, too. Alright, another cutscene. Holy shit, take another shot. Ha! Get fucked. Crocodile, ever played the Hotline Miami and Max Payne games? Two of my favorite action games that I can recall. I remember playing Hotline Miami with my bud Moose, but I don't think I've ever played any of the Max Payne games, to be honest. Blackwater Rush Dream Daddy was hilarious. Yeah, that was fun, man. Doing the Dream Daddy here on the channel is a highlight for me. Like, that was just fun. That's what I mean, man. Like, I don't give a fuck about being like, oh, did you get all the achievements? Like, I don't consider myself a hardcore gamer. I just want to have fun. And that was fun. Yeah, get him, bird! Get him! Dude, why can't I just have, like, a giant bird that I can summon at a whim's notice to help me fight battles and shit? Come on. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, if you may. Come on, bird lady. Yeah! Swept them up. Snaggletooth, I can't believe this game was released during No Nut November. Yeah, if there was ever a game that was the most anti-No Nut November ever, it's definitely this. Holy shit. Dude, whatever. Nut as much as you want. Fuck no nut November. Who fucking cares? I'm married, man. I promise you there's lots of nut in here. Snaggletooth, if you want to make people fail, don't you, Platinum? Yeah, Platinum in general just loves making horny shit. They're horny as fuck. A stall for the Rider of Black. Hey, Robert, new drinking game rule. Take a shot every time Bayonetta moans. Dude, I'd have to stop the stream. I'd be too drunk. Although, speaking of, another shot for another cutscene. Fucking hell. Actually, I may as well just finish the can. Amandus, this is nitpicking, but my name is pronounced Bjork Lund. My apologies. And don't apologize. It's all good. Yeah, just forgive me because I'm a dumb Canadian and I'm fucking a little drunk right now. But thank you. I shall try to be more wary in the future. Snaggletooth, more like non-stop nut November, am I right? Fuck yeah, it is non-stop nut November here on the Metal Meltdown. Fuck no nuts. All the nuts. Bust nuts. Bust several nuts. All the nuts you want. Okay, I'm gonna finish off this drink, because fuck it, there's no point. I can't even get another shot out of this. And what are we feeling now? I had some cider, I had a Jack and Coke. What do we feel like now? What do we feel like now? What about some vodka? Yeah, you know what? Let's make a rum and Coke. I like rum and Coke. Let's have a rum and Coke. Rum and Coke. I mean, I'm right here, because, like, I got a fucking shitbox for an apartment. But, you know, you get the idea. Actually, it's a nice apartment. I mean, it's small, but it's cozy. You know, it suffices. I'm not gonna raise a family in here, but, you know, for two young people, it's perfect. There we go. Using up all this fucking... I'm gonna keep the bottle of rum over here with me. Fuck it. And maybe I'll just do some straight shots after. Leon, was it? I'm remembering now because you're like, don't worry, dude. My name is being mispronounced for the entire night now, and I don't care. It's a weird name anyways. It is Leon, correct? Okay. Let me know if I got it right. I will actually try. I mean, forgive me if I still fuck up, but I will actually try. Because that's important, you know? I always find it funny when people give me shit for mispronouncing stuff, but it's like, bro, I'm a fucking dumb Canadian. Like, what do you want from me? I'm trying. Like, cut me some fucking slack. There are people who don't try and are assholes about it. Like, pick your poison. Yeah, yes. Okay, so it is Leon. Good to know. Leon Lesser. Lesor. It's fucking great. Beast Mortuary. Bayo always celebrates non-stop Nut November. That's why the hardest difficulty is non-stop Infamous Clinax. I mean, yeah. Bayonetta is all about nutting. That's not even up for debate. Objectively the most hypersexual character in all of video games, and she's fucking proud of it. She fucks like a motherfucker. Alright, there we go. Rum and Coke. With good old-fashioned Kraken spiced rum. It's like a limited edition variant, I guess is the term. The Kraken Attacks Ontario. I don't know the difference between this and the regular Kraken. But I know that it has a little label with a giant Kraken-style monster destroying Toronto. So, there you go. What are you gonna do? Like, you can see the CN Tower and, like, the Sky Dome and shit on the bottle. And there's, like, a little blue jay and shit like that, so... Yeah, anyways, how's everyone doing? What the fuck is up? How the fuck is everyone doing? I'm doing great. I'm having fun. Doing cool and good. Bayonetta has her own haram, and it's this chat, and I guess Robert too. I call dibs on her guns. Christ Tispes, Tati is so grateful and full of love. Blackwater Rust, Bayonetta's a sexy badass, end of story. Absolutely. Like, it's not even up for debate. She's objectively super fucking hot and sexy. Like, it's just not. If you are arguing otherwise, it is because you are a virgin or you're like you gotta stick up your ass like Ben Shapiro or some shit like that. Blackwater Rust, do and chill. That's cool. That's rad, bro. Do and chill. You can pick up a hamburger? What the fuck? When was that? I haven't gotten any of the bewitchments. What the fuck is this? Watch MC Enzo's show on the giant monitor? What the fuck? Alright, let's at least try to get one bewitchment. I made it a fucking drinking game rule, for God's sakes. Snaggletooth, I was actually surprised when Bayonetta was announced for Super Smash Bros. I figured she would have been too sexy for the game. I mean, once they added Solid Snake, I was kind of like, alright, so there are no rules, because Solid Snake literally kills motherfuckers. You know, like, literally actually kills motherfuckers. Plus, he was double caked up from the beginning, so sex appeal was clearly not an issue. Just saying, you know? I'm a man of equal opportunity here on the Metal Meltdown. Hey, cutscene! Fuck yeah! Leon, oh wait, I got another bottle of Palinka? Palinka? There's like a little accent over the A, so that might be pronounced differently. It's booze. That's what matters. Hey, it's an alternate Bayonetta! Oh my goodness! It's almost like we're in the multiverse or some shit. I don't know. Oh, rum and... Whoa! I put maybe a little too much rum in that. That is strong. Fuck it. It's my drink now. We're gonna live with it. We're gonna make it work. I don't know, Bayonetta. You tell me. This is your game. You fucking tell me. I already have the spider thing, so whatever. Yeah, last one. Good pronunciation. Thank you. That's the first and last time I will ever hear that on this channel. Power of the Night. The name Solid Snake has always cracked me up. I mean, yeah, his name is Solid Snake. And, like, they've done, like, the whole Snake family. You got Venom Snake, Solidus Snake, Liquid Snake, Naked Snake. Like, it's fucking unreal. It's fucking nuts. Astolfo, the Rider of Black, I dare someone to make a parody of WAP with Ben singing the lyrics, I'd pay millions for it. They kind of did. That was a viral video for a bit, where he was like, this wet-ass P-word. Extra hard and extra large. Ben Shapiro, like, self-owning himself, bragging about how he doesn't make his wife fucking horny at all, is the greatest moment ever, and no one can convince me otherwise. The motherfucker just straight up admitted that he doesn't know how to fuck as an attempt to own the libs. Hilarious. 10 out of 10. Like, fucking amazing. Alright, let's go over here, because we can fight more bad guys. Yeah! Fight more bad guys. Yeah, I got the frog lady. Let's go! Let's go! Big demon monsters. I wish I could just summon big demons for real. I would solve a lot of my problems, I think. Get fucked! Snaggletooth, yo, that spider just called Bayonetta ugly. That's unbased. Yeah, I don't know how you can look at Bayonetta and think ugly. Like, what the fuck? Alright, I gotta take a piss for a moment. I'll be right back. Feel free to be stupid amongst yourselves. Oh, boy. Okay. Coolio. Alrighty. That was good. I feel like I just lost a gallon of fucking shit. That just came right out. Slightly not safe for work, but then again, when was this stream ever safe for work? What is up? What is up? Leon WAP. Sorry, that's funny to me because over here it's a derogatory term for a COVID idiot. It can be both. Fuck it. Astolfo, someone says Bayonetta is a 9 out of 10, and Robert is like, no, she queen. If he sees this, I'm hiding in the basement from his wrath. She is, though. She's a queen. There are a few people where I'm like, I will not listen to, like, I will not hear your arguments about if they're bad or not. Shania Twain's a fucking goddess. Come On Over is the biggest goddamn bop of an album ever. Queen of Canada. Bayonetta, queen, just in general. Lady Gaga. Who else? I don't know, fuck. Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton's fucking awesome. Bless Dolly Parton. You know what? I'd love for the Metal Meltdown to get to a point where I could just have non-metal artists come on here. I wouldn't even interview them, like, just, like, have them here on the stream. Like, if I could play fucking, like, the Untitled Goose Game with Dolly Parton or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Leon, yeah, I'm not good with tinfoil hats and the so-called skeptics. Yeah, me neither, man. I fuck conspiracy theorist people and fuck, you know, anti-vax, anti-COVID people. Like, fuck you. Eat dirt. Fuck off. Eat shit. I don't care. I don't know. I find it funny here in Canada, too, because, like, you still get people protesting, like, vaccine and mask mandates, but, like, we haven't had them for fucking, like, half a year. So it's just like, you're just proving that you don't actually care. You just want to hear your own voice because you think you're so fucking important. Leon, are we talking about MILFs now? Not really, just kind of badass women. I don't know. Are we talking about MILFs? That's not my call to make. I mean, I guess it kind of is because this is my stream, but, you know. Also, another fucking shot because another fucking cutscene. Astolfo, wait, Bayonetta is a MILF? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, she actually says in the first game, I like the process of making children, but not children themselves. She says something to that effect. She probably says it a little bit, you know, better than I am saying it right now, though. You get the idea. Haha! Where's the other one? Oh, fuck, there you are. Hi. Come on. Get fucked. Get fucked. I honestly feel bad for someone who would just be tuning in right now and would be like, I don't know what Bayonetta is, and, like, they would just see this and be like, what the fuck is happening? You know what I mean? Like, it'd be fucking insane. Blackwater Rust, Ben Shapiro admitting he's a virgin in that WAP video is funnier than any Steven Crowder joke. I mean, it doesn't take much effort to be funnier than Steven Crowder. If you, Some More News did a great video about Steven Crowder and specifically, like, how conservatives view comedy. And, like, they basically kind of deconstructed everything he did as just being stupid because it's not so much that, like, liberals just hate his jokes or whatever. It's that he's a bad comedian. Like, you watch him tell these jokes and he gets a bigger reaction out of saying, oh man, the liberals are gonna hate this, than he does from the actual joke itself. Like, the entire shtick is, oh boy, liberals are gonna hate this. Like, they don't need to write jokes. They just need to say that someone is gonna hate their joke. And it's like, that's fucking lazy, bro. I don't know. I think it's fucking lazy, at least. I don't know what I'm doing here. Can I get over there? Well, I just got over here, so fuck it. I guess I'm over here now. I don't know if I did that the right way, but I just did it. Shit. Get fucked. Oh, yo, I'm getting hit. How dare you? How dare you touch Bayonetta? You don't have the right. You don't have the fucking right. Damn it. They kind of fucking me up. I mean, not too bad. I'm still in good shape. Crocodile, we also cringe at Dave Rubin jokes. Yeah, also a bad... A lot of those, like, conservative fucking, like, people are... They're all just failed comedians. Like, they're all just fucking failed comedians. I like that fucking shit with Ben Shapiro lately where he's like, the Disney movie, the new Disney movie has gay people in it, and I don't want gay people in my movies. It's like, bro, why don't you... Like, and he's like, oh, it's about protecting children and like, restoring American values. It's like, no, you just hate gay people. Like, just say it. Just fucking say it, bro. Mindful28, do you think NSBM bands are serious about what they talk about, or do you think they're just in it for shock value? A little bit of both. If you're doing something for shock value, cringe, but it also tells me that, like, if you're spreading that message, even if, you know, if you're spreading that message for whatever reason, you're still spreading the message, you know what I mean? Especially because, like, black metal has no shock value anymore. Unless you're, like, a Christian mom who never listened to anything past 1979, then black metal really doesn't have much shock value, you know? So, I don't know. I feel like, for the most part, those bands, they know what they're doing. And if they don't, then they should, because the genre is called nationalist, socialist black metal. So you should probably have an idea of what you're fucking doing. Mr. Shoulders, the way she runs is big, especially with those big guns. Yeah, she's just going at it. There's, like, a couple of really big guns. There's, where is it? You can customize your earrings. Where is it? Yeah, there's, like, this thing. Where it's like, whop! And it's like a mallet, and it's also like a cannon. Kaboom! In fact, you know what? Let's fucking play around with this one. Because it's like a chainsaw gun thing. Look at this thing. Look at the size of this thing! How is that even practical? Like, how would you even use that? And it fires a... Whoa. Oh, never mind. Something else is happening. That voice. I'm gonna count this as a cutscene and take another shot. Ugh.
Someone's having fun. At least Kitty's landed on her.
Crocodile, Disney Plus is the second worst streaming service behind Crunchyroll. I'm gonna have to disagree with that because, like, honestly, in this household, we watch a lot of Disney Plus, straight up. Like, I love that I can fucking go in there and watch my stupid, dumb Marvel shit, like fucking, you know, Doctor Strange and all that shit. And I also like that I can also go watch, like, King of the Hill and Criminal Minds and all that nonsense. Like, I fucking love Disney Plus. I don't fucking care. But I will say Disney as a company, they got some issues. The Disney slate as of late has not been great. But whatever issues I have with their films and with the way they do things, it's also like, you know, I don't see the point in being like all these people who are like, oh, the Little Mermaid, she's black. It's like, who fucking cares, bro? Like, I'm not gonna see it anyway. Like, whatever. If your issue with the new Little Mermaid is Ariel is black now, you're a racist. End of story. You just are. And it's like, well, they didn't have to change the race. It's like, who fucking cares, man? I heard some fucking doofus was like, oh, well, this isn't what the original storyteller of the original Little Mermaid would have want. And it's like, you know what? You know what he also probably wouldn't have envisioned for the Little Mermaid? A fucking singing Jamaican crab. Like, fuck off. Get out of here. And the whole cast has been race swapped, but people only pay attention to Ariel because, you know, the average, you know, put two and two together. Like, just whatever. I don't know. I feel like I went off on a tangent there, so I'm hoping I'm understood. I went off on a bit of a tangent. This is what happens when Robert gets drunk. He gets, like, extra politically spicy. Ah, shite. And he's also starting to suck at this game. We're gonna make this work. We'll be alright. Ha! Come on. Come on. Blackwater Rust, King of the Hill is pretty great. Yeah, I love King of the Hill. Like, I watch it all the fucking time. I just think it's so fucking funny. It's, in my opinion, one of the best animated sitcoms out there. Like, it's just so consistently funny. And all the characters are really weird, but in a really real way. Like, I've met motherfuckers who are just like Dale. I've met motherfuckers who are just like Bobby. Like, it feels exaggerated, but, like, it kind of isn't. In a weird way. It's just really great. Oh, that ass shot. Fuck yeah. James Rose, channel kills, man. I hope you're referring to mine. In which case, thanks. Mindful28, I hate Disney as a company, but I love Disney and Pixar animation. Snaggletooth, do you like Beavis and Butthead? Honestly, I always thought Beavis and Butthead was just kind of one-dimensional, but they do kind of catch me off guard with a few jokes here and there, so whatevs. Power of the Night, I still buy movies on a physical media. Dude, I don't remember the last time I bought a DVD. It might have been, like, for a Christmas present a couple years back or some shit like that. I definitely don't buy a lot of DVDs in general. I'm on a giant spider! It's giant spider time. My favorite time. Ha! Yo, what the fuck? Okay, be that way. I don't know. Did it just spawn me here? All right, I can live with that. Fuck it. Hey. Where do I go? Where do I go? I got lost. I got lost. Come on, fuck you. All right, whatever. I honestly think the last time I bought, like, a physical movie, like a DVD or something like that, would have been for a Christmas present. Like, a couple years back. Ann and I, we have Amazon Prime, we have Disney Plus, we have Netflix, so it's just like, everything's there, you know? It's like, sure, none of these companies are perfect, but, like, fuck it, I want to watch stuff. You know what I mean? Like, especially because I'm a Marvel nerd, so I have to have Disney Plus, because that's the only way I'm going to keep up with my Marvel nerd shit. Like, that's it. That's the only way. So, fuck it. I'm getting Disney Plus, and I'm going to watch Moon Knight and shit like that. Whatever. Snaggletooth, have you ever played Dungeons & Dragons? Yes, and every time I play Dungeons & Dragons, I make it my goal to break the DM, because Dungeons & Dragons is so fucking stupid. Last time, like, I played Dungeons & Dragons with a bunch of friends over the first lockdown of COVID, and I was a character by the name of Pickles the Bloodthirsty and Malevolent. And I got to a point where I was a fucking vampire, and the goal of my character, at least, was to introduce pickles, like pickled vegetables, to the D&D world. And the DM, my buddy Moose, was really game about it, but it drove everyone else crazy, and it was fucking funny as shit. Man, that thing is fucking cool. I don't even know what that is, and it's fucking cool. Honestly, this whole blackwash, whitewash stuff is just low-key racist. People screaming about non-issues. Who cares if Katara from Avatar is black or white, for example? It's just skin color. Yeah, exactly. Like it's a character. Like, people, the creators chose to write or portray a character a certain way. They have their reasons. If you don't like it, then don't fucking watch it. Problem solved. Like, there's no point in getting upset. Plus, like, sometimes there are certain characters where the story benefits from a character being a person of color. Like, Black Panther would not work if it were a fucking white person. It just wouldn't. Like, it's just that simple. Like, fucking deal with it. If you're offended by people of color and queer people and just people different from you existing in media, you suck. It's just that simple. It's just that fucking simple. Crocodile, would you rather watch every Disney live-action remake or the entire Colombian Breaking Bad remake? Colombian Breaking Bad? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'll watch that for shits and giggles. I have pretty consistently not enjoyed the live-action remakes, so, like, I don't really care. The only one I didn't hate was probably the Jungle Book one, because at least that attempted to do something kind of new. Plus, I liked a lot of the casting. Like, it was just really cool. Like, Idris Elba as Shere Khan. I thought that was really clever. I was like, that's great casting. That makes sense. Tyler Snaggletooth, you're pretty creative, Robert. Well, thank you. Tyler Hackner says, nice. How you doing, Tyler? What's up? How you doing? I like how we're just having this talk about, like, politics and art and Disney while I'm like a spider escaping this apocalyptic event or whatever the fuck. And there's a sexy naked gay witch or something. Ha! I almost got squished by that thing. Do I even own a DVD player? Leon was talking earlier about physical DVDs, like buying a movie. And I'm like, do I even have a DVD player? I guess I have my Xbox. That counts. It plays DVDs. I've bought a few digital movies here and there. Like, if there was something that wasn't on streaming, I would buy it off the Xbox Live store or something like that. Leon, damn, she's hot. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. That's what I mean. This Bayonetta is objectively hot. If you disagree, it's because you're blind. Alright, let's go. Let's go fight the magic space whale. Also, another cutscene a moment ago. Fucking hell. No CDs, haha. I collect vinyl. I mean, I got lots of vinyl. I used to have some CDs, but we don't even have a CD player here. I guess in theory I could use my my Xbox again for that. Oh shit! Shit, alright. Ha! Get fucked, chainsaw sword! Come on! I love my laptop for being able to keep up with all this shit. Holy shit. Come on! Blackwater Russ, Idris Elba is a Chad too. Yeah, he's a great actor. He's one of those actors where I'm like, he's not consistently in great movies, but he is consistently the best thing about a mid-movie. Like, he's just a really great actor. I'm hoping that there's another Suicide Squad movie so we can get more of him as Bloodsport, because that's, like, one of the better things he's done as of late. And it's nice to see him getting, like, a leading role, because he deserves it. Ah! What's this thing? Yo, it's this werewolf motherfucker! Yo, look at that! It's a magic werewolf. Alright, I'm gonna take a shot real quick, because that's another cutscene. At last, someone with no strings attached. Like, fucking, what a slut. Based. Slay. Get him, girl. I bet you do, girl. Oh, she's looking at her lips. Fucking no, shit. Yeah, new drink. Yeah, new rule. Take a shot every time Robert gets a fucking hard on. Fucking hell. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to change up my weapons for this motherfucker because he's kind of a fast boy. He's very speedy. Let's go OG with these guns, and then the whip, these things. Yeah, alright, let's go. Get fucked! Come on. Come on. Oh, did I just do a climax? I think I just did a climax. All right, well, we'll take a shot after. Robert has officially lost No Nut November. Not that it matters to our fallen hero. Bro, I'm married. No Nut November doesn't even matter. Like, fuck it. Plus, how can you look at, like, she's like a sexy, hot, queer witch who's, like, battling monsters, and there's, like, this, I don't know if you can hear it, but there's, like, some shredded-ass power metal in the background. It's fucking great. Blackwater Russ, I think it ultimately matters most of the time what character their race is, unless the story has race to do with it, like the Candyman. It depends on the story, honestly, but there are stories where, like, the race of the character, the color of their skin, their religion, it really does matter. In the case of something like The Little Mermaid, it doesn't matter. But in the case of Black Panther, it absolutely matters. Anyone attempting to argue otherwise is a dumb fuck. But at the same time, even if it doesn't matter, if you're gonna cry just because Ariel is black or whatever, then you suck. It's the same thing with, like, the Lord of the Rings nerds who are like, black dwarves, black elves. Like, who fucking cares, bro? Just don't watch it. Problem solved. Stop being a fucking baby just because, you know, your favorite nerdy shit decided to acknowledge that other people exist. Like, deal with it. It's like, oh, there are no black elves, there are no black mermaids. Well, you know what? There are also no elves and no mermaids. Like, who fucking cares? It doesn't matter. Alright, cutscene plus there was a climax attack. Okay. Alright. How's everyone doing? Man, this monster fucking shit. Dude, same. Oh, a little sad TV. She's, like, in a fucking, like, thing. The Sega puppy thing. I never even noticed that before. Fuck. She grabbed him by the tail. She's swinging him around. Leon, drunk for the most part. Yo, same. I'm really starting to feel it. We've been streaming for close to 2 hours now. Fuck. Power of the Night. What's a band you enjoy but are too controversial to support? I don't know, man. Because if a band is like super racist or homophobic or sexist, I don't support them. I just don't. I don't know. I guess you could say Mayhem because of like Varg, but he hasn't been in the band for years, and I don't really like them. I think the closest thing I have is maybe Behemoth, and that's mostly just because Nurgle's a cringe lord. Like, you know? But Behemoth's discography is fucking insane, and for the most part, he's safer than your typical black metal artist and such. He's just kind of dumb. He's just kind of cringy and stupid sometimes. Majestic Desolate Eye. Sup? What's up, Majestic Desolate Eye? How are you? How's your day? Silver Award. This is how you know the alcohol is hitting me more and more, because we've gone from getting Platinum Awards to getting Silver Awards. Also, shots for another motherfucking cutscene. Crocodile, what about Vector? Oh, that's a good one, actually. That's a fucking good one. Yeah, I feel weird listening to Vector after everything that's happened with David DeSanto. But here's the thing. I am a firm believer in second chances. I feel like enough time has passed. I'm not trying to excuse anything he did, but, you know, I'm just saying that everyone deserves a second chance. Armin Abdalian, what about Emperor? Yeah, that's another good example. Their drummer went off and fucking killed a guy. Snaggletooth, what about Dissection? Oh, yeah, shit. No kidding, eh? Dissection had done some shit. They're also not around anymore, so I don't really feel too bad. I don't know. I mean, that's not great to say, but I don't know. When it comes to black metal, you gotta pick and choose your poison. Like, there are very few black metal bands that aren't at the very least mad fucking cringy. I'd say one of the safer ones is probably Enslaved. Like, they're consistently really fucking safe, on top of being just really great musicians. And also, more modern bands like Panopticon, Wolves in the Throne Room, who apparently are considered radical anarchist black metal. I would have never thought so personally, but I don't know. I was looking through some like leftist-leaning metal blogs recently, and their name was brought up. Astolfo the Rider of Black, speaking of... Oh, okay, I'm actually going to pause, because this is a good question. Speaking of, what about As I Lay Dying? Tim literally tried to hire a hitman to kill his wife. Absolutely deplorable. Like, it's disgusting that he fucking did that. But he did his time, and he has apologized, and he seems very sincere. So I'm open to giving him a second chance. Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. My thing is, I'm down with second chances, but I don't give third chances. So if David DeSanto or Tim Lambesis fucks up again, bye, gone, fuck you. Power of the Night, Argsolent are a band who I've literally not been able to stop listening to, but don't agree with their views. That's a great example too. Like they have jams, man, but they just suck as human beings. Snaggletooth, Storm of the Lights Bane is just too good not to listen to. I feel that. Blackwater Rust, Darkthrone is pretty safe, even though some of the early on they were associated with Varg. Fenris has apologized for all that. Darkthrone is very safe. Very safe. Crocodile, I think Varg and Ronnie are people who we've gave a second chance and they failed. Absolutely. These are people where it's like, it's not just that they fucked up, it's that they continued to fuck up, and they're almost proud of it. Like, Varg knows what he did, and he's proud of it. He planned terror attacks from prison, and Ronnie Radke's just a fucking doofus. Like, fuck that guy. I hope that man eats dirt and fucks off forever. Like, that man literally threatened to attack me over a fucking silly TikTok video. He's a fucking dingus. He's a fucking thin-skinned crybaby with a massive ego and a tiny penis, and he can eat my shit. Someone can fucking clip that and send it straight to him. I don't fucking care. He told me he was gonna come get me. Let me know, Ronnie. Let me know specifically when you're gonna come get me. I want to be dressed my best when I fucking wipe the floor with you. Anyway, now that we're done with that, this is how you know the alcohol's really hitting Robert. We're gonna play some Bayonetta. Let's go. At the end of the day, folks, just understand that the music you listen to, there are often consequences to it, even if they don't seem super apparent. There are consequences to supporting Kid Rock and Kanye West, even if you don't fully realize it. And there are consequences to listening to Ronnie Radke and Varg Vikernes, even if you don't fully realize it. It's up to you to decide what you're comfortable with and what you're willing to spend your money on. It's not up to me. So, yeah, I hope that makes sense. I hope that that's helpful, and if not, well, I fucking tried. Like, that's the best I can do at the end of the day. Crocodile, Ronnie will get you in time, too, from Winter Sun releases. Yeah, no shit, eh? Apparently, Winter Sun might finally have time 2 at least semi-ready, so I might have to eventually eat a t-shirt. Although it's been a few years since I made that statement, so I feel like it carries still some weight. Astolfo the Rider of Black, what about Ashley Purdy from Black Veil Brides? He's been in controversies ever since he was kicked out of the band, like pissing in a police car. I mean, I fucking fuck the cops, so kind of based. But I also don't know much about that guy in general, so no comment. But, like, fuck the cops. This is a 110% true story, not making this up. I was once arrested because a cop thought that I was super high in public. In reality, I was just having, like, an autistic meltdown, and he did not recognize that I was autistic and freaking out. So he arrested me. And I fucking immediately called my lawyer when we got to the station. And, yeah. Like, this was, like, 5 or 6 years ago. So, my point being is, fuck the cops, because they don't understand fucking shit about anything unless they can shoot at it. Also, another cutscene! Oh my god. Blackwater Rust, I love Alcest, honestly one of the safest bands in my opinion. Yeah, Alcest is pretty safe, plus they rule. Astolfo, the worst thing Ronnie has done is having his horrible song Zombified used for Paige's entrance musings in AEW. Zombified is so fucking funny. Like, if any single person single-handedly proves that cancel culture is at the very least not that big of a deal, it's Ronnie motherfucking Radke, and yet here he is whining about cancel culture in Zombified. Like, What the fuck? What a fucking loser. How out of touch with reality do you have to be to fucking write that song and perform it unironically? Oh, excuse me. Shit. That's the Jack and Coke from before coming up to say hello.
His motto is still act first, think later.
Just like every man, am I right? Heyo, self-own. Let's go. Giant evil demon birdie. Blackwater Rust, they're canceling you. Like, it's fucking so funny to me. He's just a bad songwriter. Like, even if he wasn't such a colossal dick, I still wouldn't want to listen to his music, because he's just bad at what he does. Like, I sincerely think that Alone is still one of the worst songs ever fucking written. Like, he spends the verses ranting like some kind of fucking gangster on the streets, like, I'm a badass, you wash dishes for a living, I'm cool, I murder people, and then in the chorus he's whining about how he's like alone and like he needs you by his side or whatever. It's like, man, fuck off, get out of here. What connects these two trains of thoughts? Like, what the fuck? What a wild ass transfer. Snaggletooth, Ronnie Radke featuring Devil Daddy when? Bro, I can see that happening so fucking easily. I don't know when, but I know that it's gotta happen. I feel like that's almost inevitable. Like, they're meant to be together. Blackwater Rust, yes, but Niche also has many statements in how much he regrets being a part of Best Noir and denounced all of Famine's views. Oh, yes, okay, I know what you're talking about now. I must have missed a couple of comments here and there. Majestic Desolate Eye, any recommendations on Death Doom bands? I mean, the classics are Autopsy and Incantation, but recently I've been vibing big time with Dream Unending and Worm, so I'm gonna say those two. They fucking rule. Armin Abdalian, the former never misses a chance to say he's pro-cop, anti-homeless, and anti-cancel culture. I'm assuming you're referring to Ronnie Radke? I'm not exactly sure. I feel like I've lost track of this a little bit. I don't know. This is what happens when you're drunk and playing a video game. You just lose track of the chat at a certain fucking point. Alright, time to fight this big alien demon looking thing. What am I even looking at? What is this? Get fucked! Yeah, get fucked, loser! Jared86, Worm is dope. Fuck yeah. Forever Glade is, like, legit one of the best extreme metal records in recent memory. Blue Nothing is the best EP of 2022. And, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this, but I will say, ladies and gentlemen, they have 2 new albums on the way. I won't say what they're about, because I might be breaking some rules. But I will say that they have 2 new albums on the way, and one of them is not at all what you expect. I'm super pumped to see what Worm does next. I mean, I know what they're doing next, but I'm pumped to hear it. So, yeah. I would actually love to have the Worm guys on this channel. We technically had one of them on here, mind you. Phil Tuga, a.k.a. Phantom Slaughter Overlord, or whatever the fuck he's calling himself now. But he recently joined the band for the Blue Nothing EP, and we previously interviewed him back when he released the Atramentus record in 2020. Great interview. Check it out if you haven't already. Feels weird to shill my own shit on here, but then again, it is my channel, so. Mindful28, Worm is amazing, Love Forever Glade, and Blue Nothing. Yeah, they're both fucking great. And the records before that as well. Like, we talk a lot about those two because they're the biggest and the hottest, but everything else they've done has been consistently pretty great. Ha! Get fucked! Whoo! Get him, Bird. Get him, Birdman. Get him. Oh, he killed the bird. He killed Birdman. Okay, but it worked out. It was a suicide mission. We got it. We did it. A stall for the Rider of Black, Ronnie Radke featuring Devil Daddy, Gene Simmons, and Chris Barnes, a.k.a. the collaboration destined to infuriate the Metal Meltdown. Oh, man, if that ever happened, swear to God, I would do a full-blown video essay about it. Like, I would do it, man. I would milk that shit for everything. I would do it unapologetically, too. Jerry86, shill away, bro. Thank you. I love it how people sometimes are like, why are you promoting your stream on your video? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe because it's my stream, and it's my video, and it's my channel, and I want you to watch it. If you don't want to, just don't. Problem solved. Like, whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna do it either way, but it would be rad if you tuned in, because that's how this shit works. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot about this. There's like a time travel enemy, and he like, oh, he sends you back in time or whatever the fuck. I just gotta... There we go. There we go. I pushed him over, and now he's useless. I don't think I need to do anything with that. I've already got the item that comes from that, so what the fuck evs. Like, my head is starting to spin a little bit. I feel good, though. I feel really good. I'm having fun. I hope y'all are having fun. I can already tell by looking at the view count this is not as big as some of the other streams that we've done, but I don't care. I'm having fun. I hope y'all are having fun. Cutscene! Hey! Is that a giant flaming spider? What is this? A video game? Hey, it's another version of Bayonetta! Kind of, sort of, maybe. They don't really specify, but it's kind of obvious. Hey, I have that weapon. I have that weapon. Look at that. I like how she's, like, British. Like, she has a very exaggerated British accent. Paul Beyonder 616. Oh yes, heavy metal, game, hack and slash, and witch. Fuck yeah. All my favorite genres of things. Blackwater Rust, I'm having a blast. That's what I like to hear, bud. Oh shit, she's turning into Spider Demon Man. Yo, it's Spider Woman. Big titty Spider Woman. Astolfo, if you have to make a separate list of the 10 worst metal songs this year, would Zombified top the list? It probably would, honestly. It would be a solid tie with Killing in a Bad Moon from Psycho Sinner. Like, fuck that song. Oh, God, I wouldn't even know how to put together, like, a top 10 worst metal songs thing. Like, there's so many songs released in a year, you know what I mean? Man, they really said, yeah, give that spider thing the biggest, plumpiest tits imaginable. It's fucking cool, though. I mean, it's also, like, sus as fuck, but, like, whatever. Japan, am I right? am I right or am I right? Paul Beyonder 616, you play Devil May Cry 5? I actually have not. I have not played it. I'd be down to. I honestly don't play a ton of video games, like, in general. This year, the only video games I've even bought were Splatoon 3, the Monster Hunter Rise DLC, and Bayonetta 3. Like, that's it. I don't play a lot of video games in general, thanks to my work schedule. I probably played more video games during the first year of COVID than I did any other time in my life. Understandable, though. Like, fuck. I mean, that's how I got into the streams, because it was just like, well, I'm playing all these games and I'm bored, so, like, let's do live streams so that people can hang out and stuff. So, and now here we are, and now people like these things and stuff. Snaggletooth, if you were to match a metal band up with a Bayonetta series, what band would you pair it up with? Fuck, I don't know. It would have to be a band that's, like, really sexually self-aware and confident, and also just wrote, like, a bunch of, like, hardcore speed metal, shred metal jams. What's that Japanese band, Love Bites? Maybe them. Honestly, even, like, Dragon Force, like, maybe, because it's just, like, so over the top, and I feel like just over the top power metal would suit this very much so. Okay, alright, so I'm not gonna stop and fight the bad guys, I'm just gonna move. It's one of those levels, one of those sequences. Honestly, the Bayonetta 3 soundtrack is so good by itself that I'm like, I wouldn't even want to play other music. Like, I will usually, if I'm playing something like Gears of War, I'll like, play some vinyl records or some shit like that, or, like, Monster Hunter or whatever. But if I'm playing, like, Halo or Bayonetta, oftentimes I'm like, man, this soundtrack is so good, I don't need to play anything else. Like, I remember playing fucking... Oh, I need to go the other way. I remember now. I remember when Gears of War 2 came out, and that's when I was getting really into heavy metal. Because I would just play, like, fucking Judas Priest and Metallica and just, like, knock through all those levels. And if, you know, if I were to play Gears of War, like, by myself, you know, I would still, like, jam some fucking death and thrash and speed metal and shit. But Halo, Bayonetta, you know, I'm just like, the music is so good, I don't need more. I don't know. It suits the vibe already. Hey, I did it. I did it. Jared86, have you seen the memorial show they did for Trevor Strand with Brian on vocals? No, I haven't, but I've consistently heard good things about it, which I'm happy about. Like, I know that Brian had done backing vocals for a few Black Dahlia Murder songs. But, like, the transition from backing vocalist to lead vocalist is a big one. Like, everyone who made that comment, like, oh, I feel like they don't understand. There's a big difference between occasionally singing vocals and always doing vocals. Plus, now you're the frontman, which means you're the face of the band. You know? Like, you're the guy that when it comes time to promote the album, you're the guy that everyone's going to want to speak to because you're the face of the fucking band. You're the lead singer. There are exceptions, you know, like in the case of something like, I don't know, what's even a good example? Maybe The Ocean, like Robin Staps, because he's kind of like the mastermind behind the whole project. But the point is, there's a colossal, there's a colossal responsibility that comes with being the lead vocalist of a band. And I was really concerned as to how Brian would handle that. And also, like, you know, the actual vocal component of it. So I haven't seen the footage, but based on what I've heard, it sounds like everyone is super down, which I'm happy about. I don't know if Black Dahlia Murder plans to do another album. I feel like it would be in their best interest to wait. But I do know that they have a bunch of shows planned, like they're going to do the Decibel Beer Metal Fest in Philly. I'm willing to bet there will be a tour as well. But if I were them, I would not focus on doing an album. Not for a few years, at least. Hey! Climax time! Booyah! Oh, God, that's good. And a cutscene. Holy shit. I'm gonna take a break my head is spinning a little bit, so we're gonna stop for just a second. Just a second, so I can catch my breath. And so the room can stop spinning and calm down and stuff. Astolfo, wasn't Trivium's Matt Heafy actually hesitant to take on vocal duties when the band first started because they couldn't find a suitable vocalist? I don't know, but that's possible. I know Metallica was in a very similar situation way back in the day. Like, there was a point when John Bush, who later went on to sing for Armored Saint and Anthrax, he was very much considered to be a member of Metallica because James Hetfield was not really comfortable with being a lead singer. Like, it's a colossal responsibility because you are the face and the voice of the fucking band. It's just that simple. It doesn't matter if the guitarist is writing the most songs. You know, the singer is the face of the band because he's the voice of the band. So it's a colossal responsibility to take up. Thralls of Metal, sup, man? Nothing much. I'm a little tipsy topsy turvy, so we're stopping for a second. Just a second. 69mega.com. Want to find love? Our AI will help. Oh, how you doing, 69mega.com? Oh, man. Dude, that's how I know the stream is going well, when fucking bots show up. That's great. Monique Lewis, hello, Robert, aka best music reviewer on YouTube. Oh my god, that is so kind of you to say. Thank you, Monique Lewis. Shout out to Monique. You fucking rule. That's extremely kind of you to say. But I can't take that. There's so many other really cool fucking people, like Thralls of Metal, who happen to be in the chat right now, as well as Metal Trenches, Forge Master Metal Reviews, Mad Mike, Pair of Jeans. There's so many cool people. So, thank you, but I have to humbly not accept. Alright, my brain has caught up. My brain is calming down a little bit. I mean, it's not, but we have to continue this as well, so here we go. Oh, man. Jared 86, yeah, a lot of pressure. Yeah, it's a lot, man. Like, you're the face of the band. Like, okay, minor pause here for a second. So, like, when I get promo materials and when the PR companies reach out to me for interviews, they're usually offering the singers because they fucking know that most people want to speak to the fucking singers. The singer's the voice of the fucking band. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, well, the bassist is open for an interview, and I'll take it if the offer is there. Like, I interviewed, I can't remember his full name at the moment, but the bassist for Armored Saint and Merciful Fate. I interviewed him on here a year and a half ago, and it was a good interview. I liked it, don't get me wrong. But would I have interviewed the singer over the bassist? Absolutely, no disrespect. And I've been pretty lucky in that regard. Like, all of the interviews we've done on here as of late have been pretty cool. I mean, we interviewed fucking Blothar, David from Revocation, the Blood Incantation guys, Devin Townsend, so I'm not really in a position to complain at this point, but you get the idea. Thralls of Metal, much appreciated, man. I think the YouTube metal community is just solid in general. Yeah, especially right now. Like, this is the best that YouTube metal has ever been. Like, this is the community that I wish I had when I was a kid discovering metal. Like, it's so great. Thralls of Metal, Joey Vera. That's his fucking name. He's also in Fate's Warning. Sean Taylor, I'd argue that Scott Ian is the face of Anthrax, just to throw out an example. That's a good example. To be fair, that's a very good example. But keep in mind, Anthrax has been around a lot longer than your typical metal band. Like, they're one of the big four of thrash metal. So realistically, you could interview anyone from that band, and it would just catch a lot of attention by default, because Anthrax are a big name fucking band. Like, it's, you know, even if I were to interview, like, someone who just played on their first album or whatever, it would still be a big deal. Fucking Jesus, I'm getting fucked over by these alien things. Man, fuck off! Alright, here we go. We're back on track, Monique Lewis, Will Ramos or Alex Terrible? I think Will Ramos has more range, so I'm personally gonna go Will Ramos, but both of them are great singers. Like, Alex Terrible has some of the deepest gutturals I think I've heard on, like, a metal record in a long time. I would love to hear that dude do straight-up brutal death metal. I mean, Slaughter Prevail is damn near close to begin with, so I would say just embrace it, you know? Like, they have more in common with a brutal death metal band than they do with a deathcore band. In my opinion, at least. Oh, man, I am not doing well! The alcohol is definitely starting to catch up with me, because I am not doing well. Fucking shit. Colleen F., I just discovered your channel this year, and I'm really digging your content, so thank you. Thank you, Colleen. This channel is nothing without wonderful people like you. Have a fantastic fucking day, and thank you for tuning in. Ha! Get fucked! I mean, I can literally sit here and play video games, and y'all will tune in and give me money. So, like, that's beautiful. I fucking love y'all. Blackwater Russ, speaking of thralls, that video of Max Cavalera is amazing. Oh my god, yeah. I'm legit kind of jealous, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not in any position to be jealous, because I've interviewed, like, Devin Townsend, so, like, you know, it's cool. But at the same time, damn. The Thralls guys are so fucking cool. as far as album reviews are concerned, they're probably they're the other channel that I probably pay the most attention to. Like, I always like to tune in and hear what they have to say, even if I don't always agree with them. Which is fine. Like, I feel like a lot of people get really upset when, like, my favorite YouTuber doesn't agree with me, but, like, that's fine. That means you have your own taste, and you should be proud of that. Like, I'm only here to tell you about cool music. If you disagree with me, then go for it. Like, I'm enough of an adult to accept that. Like, if you can't, that's on you. I don't know. I can't speak for the Thralls guys, but I feel like just seeing their videos, that's kind of the reaction that they have. Especially because there's often a few of them in a video sometimes. Speaking of, there's a comment from Thralls of Metal. I think Ingested does a good job of bringing deathcore and brutal death metal together pretty well. I would agree with that. Oh, I got sucked. I died! Oh my god, I actually died. This is what I get for trying to communicate with the audience. I die. Every time you talk to a fan, you die. Oh shit! Alright, we'll take the shot later. We have shit to do. We have shit to do. Alright, I will say, that's where the drinking games came from. Like, the Iron Maiden fanboy drinking game and shit like that. Because I always found it so funny that there were, like, grown men who would look at an album review, like a random video on YouTube, and be like, oh no, this person disagrees with me. I hate them. And it's like, bro, I wasn't even being that negative. Like, calm the fuck down. Like, that's why I do those drinking games, because I literally find it so funny that people would take this shit so fucking seriously. CGGGSS, yo, what's up? I asked if you were going to review Insomnium, on Insomnium's upcoming album, and you said probably, but you're not thinking that far ahead. But what's your thoughts on the new single? I haven't heard it, so I don't have any thoughts. And for the record, I probably will review it. It's just easier for me to say probably because, I mean, the 2023 release schedule is kind of unclear at the moment. There's only, like, a couple albums that I'm really paying attention to in 2023 so far. You know what I mean? But I'll probably review Insomnium, just for the record. Thralls of Metal, I watch your videos all the time as well, Robert. We disagree on stuff, but I love hearing different perspectives on stuff. Hell yeah! See, Thralls of Metal knows what I'm talking about. Thanks for tuning in, Thralls. I'm not sure who specifically I'm talking to right now, but because I know there's a couple of y'all. But thanks for tuning in. We gotta. I've said this in a previous stream, but we gotta fucking figure something out and do some kind of collab. We'll figure it out after I fucking fight this fucking giant space demon or whatever, whatever the fuck this is. This game is so fucking nuts. Oh shit, I gotta stop for a second. Blackwater Rust, I definitely disagree with sometimes with you, especially with the Worm and Limp Bizkit review, Lamau. Yeah, and by all means do so. By all means, have an opinion. I would be concerned if you didn't have an opinion. You know? Like, by all means, disagree. Just don't be a dick about it. It's not that hard. All you have to be is a functional adult who has a thick skin and a brain. I don't know. Like, I accept that there are tons of people who love Limp Bizkit. I will never fully understand it, but I accept it. Like, it's fine. I'm not losing sleep at night because a bunch of motherfuckers love Limp Bizkit. It's fine. Thralls of Metal, it's Nick, and I'm definitely down for a collab. Hell yeah. We had 2 streams in a row where that's on record, so now we have to do it. Oh, shit! Damn it! Oh, shit! I just realized I have a demon. I'm gonna let the demon fight for me. Go. Get him. I didn't even think about this when I was picking the game for the stream, but this is a super metal game. You're summoning demons, and you're a witch, and you're gay. So fucking metal. So fucking metal. Ah! All right, we're not gonna look at comments for a bit. I'm just gonna focus on this bad boy. I'm ready for a hot time. Let's go. Pump it up. Yeah, get fucked, loser. Climax! Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dog. Yo, web him up. Oh, I gotta... Yeah! There we go. There we go. I launched that motherfucker into space. Did you see? Whoa! That's fucking great. Dude, this game rules. This game fucking rules, man. I'm so happy we played this. Alright, a shot for the cutscene, a shot for the climax, and a shot for death. 1. 2. 3. Ho ho! Oh my lord. Oh, Jam Casey would be all over a Thrall's Meltdown collab. I mean, sounds like we are too, so let's do it. Also, you're 100% wrong about Darkthrone, but you're still a lovable guy regardless. It's all good, man. Like, whatever. It's fine. Darkthrone is a band where I'm like, whatever. So maybe I'm just biased to begin with. That's fair to assume. But I'm happy you dig the Darkthrone record, and I'm you know, no shame in disagreeing. Thank you for supporting the channel and being an adult. It feels weird to have to thank you for that, but like, you'd be amazed how many people were not adults about that video. Leon, guys, I'm off soon. Had a rough day at work, and I'm slightly nodding off now. It's all good, bud. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Thanks for tuning in. Reaver of Jill Sandwiches, how hammered are you? A solid 7 on a scale out of 10. Alright, we got another cutscene, so another shot. Speak of the devil. Also, Bayonetta just died. I bet y'all... Bayonetta... So that's 2 shots. 1. 2. She's wielding that shit like it's fucking Captain America's shield. Like, ha! Can I get, like, some Marvel DLC from Bayonetta 3 so I can get, like, Captain America's shield, Wolverine claws? The nerdy fanboy in me would love that. Blackwater Rust. Thrall's Melty collab would be Chad. Fuck yeah, it would. We're the best of the best. Fuck yeah. Beast Mortuary never was into black metal, but Gorgoroth, Watain, and Emperor are awesome. I love all those bands. Gorgoroth is great. Watain is a great band. They've been consistently responsible for some of my favorite black metal, actually. I honestly don't understand the hate for them. I mean, they're edgelords, but so are most black metal musicians, but whatever. Fuck it. I'm honestly thinking now, like, what would a Thralls of Metal Meltdown collab even look like? Like, what would that fucking be? I don't know. Tell you what, since we're here, since Thralls of Metal is still in the chat, why don't y'all give us some recommendations as to what the fuck we can talk about? You know what? Go for it. Reviewing every obituary album, or maybe top 10 goriest albums or whatever the fuck. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Thralls of Metal, that new Watain album is sick. Yeah, it was really fucking good. I love that they recorded that in an abandoned Swedish church, which is so fucking metal. Astolfo, Nurgle saying don't play music makes me want to play music just to spite Behemoth. Dude, go for it. Fuck yeah, man. What the Oh, yo, I forgot about this! Oh, shit! We're about to summon the mother of all demons! She tears out her fucking heart to summon this thing! That is so fucking metal! That is so fucking metal! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go, bro! Let's go! Let's fucking go! I'm gonna take an extra shot. Fuck it. Astolfo, the Rider of Black, top 10 best hair on a cover album. That's kind of a silly idea. I like it, though. Snaggletooth, reviewing every Cannibal Corpse album. I feel like that would get boring at a certain point, because a lot of their albums are so similar, but I don't know, maybe there's a way to do that. Paulo Beyonder 16 with, like, the heart emojis. Same, dude. This is so fucking... This is the most metal fucking game. I picked the perfect game for this stream. I picked the perfect game. This is perfect. Reaver of Jill Sandwiches. What's the most metal video game you've ever played? This. But, Brutal Legend, Doom Eternal. I would make an argument for Skyrim for obvious reasons. 69mega.com. Want to find love? Our AI will help. I'm all good at 69mega.com, but thank you for the heads up. It's awful kind of you to tune in and let us know. I like how everyone's like, oh, bots, but like, I don't fucking care. Whatever. Whatever, man. Views are views, man. I don't give a shit. Power of the Night. I would give you everything I own if you reviewed every Sabotage album. That's a cool idea. I love Sabotage. Thralls of Metal. Man, this bot is persistent. Yeah, this bot wants me desperately to find love. And honestly, I appreciate the persistence. I respect that. Blackwater Rust. Brutal Legend is so fun. It really is. I would actually love to play Brutal Legend here on the Metal Meltdown. But because of the soundtrack, I wouldn't be able to monetize the video. So that's kind of a... I mean, look, I don't do this for the money, but I do happen to make money here, so being able to monetize a video, it helps. So, I don't know. Maybe that would be something where I can just take the L and just, like, fucking do the video. We'll see. We'll see. Snaggletooth, review every Sabotage album. Alright, so that clearly has a lot of love behind it. It's all good. Astolfo, the bot can't help you. You're already in love with Mommy Bayonetta. I mean, yeah! Like, this bot can't do shit. Bayonetta is definitely a waifu. Like, absolutely. Ha! Oh, shit! I like how this just straight up turned into, like, some Godzilla shit. Blackwater Rust was badass that Brutal Legend had so many legends. Oh my god, yeah. Like, I love that fucking game. That game introduced me to, like, 3 Inches of Blood, and, like, Broke His Helm, and Riot, and Racer X, and so many great fucking bands. And I like their fusion of, like, open world action RPG elements, and I think the story's actually kind of cool. And I love the cast. I mean, you got Jack Black, not Ronnie James Dio, Ozzy Osbourne. I got my Sabbath members mixed up for a moment. Lemmy Kilmister, Lita Ford, Rob Halford. Like, it's the great... You got Tim Curry as fucking Black Metal Satan, or whatever the fuck he was. It's a great game. Great fucking game. Ha! Double Fine in general makes awesome fucking games. Like, I really like a lot of what they've done. Like, Psychonauts 2. If I had to do it over again, we would have done a Psychonauts 2 drinking game when it launched last year. Who knows? Maybe I'll just do one for shits and giggles. Why not? Thralls of Metal. Godzilla plus Pacific Rim plus Aliens equals this. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I like how they move like actual giant monsters would. Like, they're kind of slow and lumbering. Astolfo, guys, who wants to see a top 10 best metal waifu list? That's kind of silly. I kind of like that, though. I kind of like that. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe I'll just let my fucking man flag fly and just simp out for a bit. Climax time, baby! What up? Let's go. Another shot. Let's go. I'm gonna need to get another drink after this. Look at this thing! It's like charging up its attack. Look, it opened its whole body for this attack. Look at that. How is that not metal? Blackwater Rust metal waifu list featuring Questy. That would be a good one for Questy for sure. For sure. Crocodile, Mad Mike would vote for Sky Sweetnam. He absolutely would, and honestly, I don't blame him. That woman is fucking attractive as shit. Oh my god, that was awesome. Another cutscene! I don't have a drink on me, though. I don't have a drink on me. So I'm going to change that real quick and get a drink. I'm going to change that real quick. I don't feel I'm going to miss anything. It's a fucking cutscene, for God's sakes. For a game I've already played. Oh, yo, I forgot. I have fucking... I just kept the Kraken with me, so fuck it. Let's just have some rum. Fuck it. I paid for it. Let's just have it. I paid for it. Might as well just have it. Blackwater Russ. This metal is fuck. Damn straight. Like I said before, I would feel bad for the motherfucker that just tuned into this having no idea what Bayonetta is, because this would just be fucking nuts. Hey, Thralls of Metal, if you're still in the chat, have you ever played Bayonetta by chance? And if not, tell me what this looks like from your perspective. Alright. Cheers! I'm just straight up drinking Kraken rum at this point. Fuck chasers, fuck cocktails, fuck it. Let's just get fucked. I don't have to go to work tomorrow, so who cares? Oh my lord! Oh shit! Whoo! Oh my god! Okay. Yeah. Look at that little flip of the hair! What a fucking bad bitch. What an absolute bad fucking bitch. Silver award! I'm gonna go piss again. Nobody say anything stupid while I'm gone. Nobody do anything like super dumb. Reasonably dumb, but not super dumb. Oh, my lord. All right, I'm back. What up, y'all? What's going on? Okie dokie. All right. Thralls of Metal, I'm not much of a gamer, but this is pretty wild. Understandable. The Bayonetta series is consistently responsible for so much wild shit. Like, it's fucking nuts. I've said it already in this stream, I'll say it again. Bayonetta 2 is my favorite action game of all time. Jared86, you're gonna be hurting tomorrow. No, I won't. You wanna know why? I've only ever had, like, 2 hangovers my whole fucking life. This is a fact. I have witnesses, if you don't believe me. The first time I was ever hungover was my 18th birthday. We went to... I was still working at a chain restaurant called Milestone, so we went to Jack Astor's for drinks, because it was right across the parking lot. And I did not know how to handle alcohol, so I got fucked up. The second time, and the only other time I've been hungover, would have been... might have been like when I was in Vegas. Maybe. Fuck. Look, the point is, I don't get hungover often. That's the fucking point. Robert knows how to handle his motherfucking alcohol. He gets silly. He gets loopy. But he never gets drunk. I've never been blackout drunk. I've never done anything stupid under the influence of alcohol. And I always know when to stop. Like, full disclosure, after a couple more rum shots, I might stop. Straight up. Because I know my limit, and I stay within it. Thralls of Metal, man, hangovers start kicking in big time when you're in your 30s. Oh, fuck. I got a couple more years to go till then, so I'll take advantage of it for now. I mean, I've always been a fiend when it comes to alcohol. Like, I don't know, in college I was a lightweight, but doing these streams has definitely helped. Like, I drank a lot during the first year of COVID because we were doing the live streams here on this channel. And also just to kill loneliness and boredom and shit like that. But in general, I've been pretty good with alcohol. Like, I'm good at self-control. Like, I am fully aware of where I am and what's happening. If I ever get to a point where I feel like I'm not in control, I will stop drinking, I'll stop the stream, that's it, done. Because that's not safe, that's not healthy, that's not fun. It's not fucking fun. The closest I came to blacking out would have been the first time I was in Philadelphia. And it was at the Decibel Beer Metal Festival. And the venue was pretty close to the harbor front. So we're right along the river, not the liver. Also the liver. But I ended up walking over like that massive fucking bridge that connects Camden, New Jersey to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And I legit walked over that fucking bridge because I was just like just a dumbass. That was the closest I've ever been to fucking blackout drunk. I walked to fucking New Jersey. I wish I had witnesses to prove my fucking story, but I don't because that was a solo trip. Whatever. Yeah. Thralls of Metal definitely blacked out a few times. It's like liquid time travel. Yeah, I remember when my sister-in-law Daniela, she got blackout drunk after her wedding apparently, because I was there and she was fucking out of it. Holy shit. And she literally describes it as having time traveled. Reaver of Jill's Sandwiches, absolutely knowing your limit is great. Yeah, I know my limit. It's totally fine to drink a bunch, so long as you know when you're done. Straight up. I know when I'm done. I have very good self-control. Like, and I kind of have to have great self-control because, like, alcoholism is weirdly a problem in my family. Like, my grandfather was an alcoholic. My father was an alcoholic, or is an alcoholic. He's kind of recently come to that conclusion. I'm not. I know that I'm not. I know that I can... I'm fine. I don't need alcohol to live. I just really like it. And, you know, for me, I work fucking full-time, and I'm a fucking chef, which means I work full-time. So for me, when I drink, I like to drink. So fuck it. Thralls of Metal still need to do the Metal and Beer Fest once. Can't do it next year, though, since it's too close to Denver Death Fest. The Metal Beer and Fest, like, Decibel Magazine puts on a great fucking show. I went in 2017 and 2019, and both times were amazing. The 2017 one I did solo, and they had Municipal Waste, Agoraphobic Nosebleed, Pig Destroyer, Panopticon, Immolation. The second time I went with my girlfriend at the time, Anna, and she's now my wife, and they had Baroness, Death Heaven, Deceased, Obituary, Triptychon. I loved it. It was so much fucking fun. I fucking loved it. I would love to go back, but at the same time, there's so much I haven't seen. Like, I've never been to New Orleans, and I want to go to New Orleans. I've never been to Texas, and I want to go to Texas. I've never been to Mexico, or France, or Germany, or Japan, and I want to go to all those places. So as much as I would love to go back to the Beer Metal Fest in Philadelphia, I'm also kind of like, I want to see new shit. If they did a metal... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. At the same time, though, every time they announce a lineup for one of those things, I'm like, holy shit. Thralls of Metal, yo, that's the majority of my family. My ma is actually 30 years sober now. I'm assuming you're referring to the alcoholic shit I said before. Good for her, man. Fucking good for her. I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her on your behalf and my behalf. Thralls of Metal, do Maryland Death Fest in 2024. That might be fun. Baltimore's a cool city. Maybe I will. I also kind of want to go to Psycho Las Vegas sometime. Honest to God, if Sick New World hadn't sold out, I might have gone. Like, Anne and I were actually considering it. Like, we were looking at the lineup, and we were like, ew, kitty, coal chamber, orgy, cringe. And then we were like, okay, but Turnstile, Death Grips, Deftones, System of a Down, KMFDM, Mr. Bungle. That's kind of great. Like, we actually considered going to Sick New World, but it's already sold out, so it doesn't matter now. It doesn't fucking matter. Astolfo, honestly, I kind of want to hug Robert now after he told the alcoholic story. You can hug me. It's all good. Virtual hugs, bud. And a virtual hug right back at you. I don't like hiding shit. I pride myself on being 110 million% honest all of the time. I have no shame, no whatever sharing. It doesn't matter to me. I got nothing to hide. That's partially the autism talking, not just the alcohol. Like, my autism prevents me from lying to y'all. Like, I don't know how to lie. I don't know how people fucking do that shit. Thralls of Metal, Psycho Vegas looked pretty cool. I saw the footage of Midnight essentially playing a giant pool party. Yeah, that shit looks awesome. You know what my problem is, though, with Psycho Las Vegas, as cool as it would be to go to, is that Las Vegas is just a cool city in general, and if I spend 3 days at a festival, that's 3 days I can't spend doing Vegas shit. Going to Jose Andres restaurant, going to Hell's Kitchen, going to Fremont Street, getting fucked up at the Caesars Palace Casino. Like, Vegas is the ultimate party city, so if you dedicate 3 or 4 days to being somewhere else there, you miss so much more of Vegas. So I would love to go to Psycho Las Vegas, but at the same time, I'm like, oof, Vegas is so fun, though. It's so fun. Like, last time I went to Vegas, me and my buddy David, we got absolutely fucked, bro. We were at the Golden Nugget eating tacos and just downing back shots. True story, Lita Ford came by, and I fucking said hello, and I took a picture, but it was the worst picture ever, and I don't know where it is. It's on an old phone or whatever. But it was so much fucking fun. I love Las Vegas. If the Metal Meltdown ever does a meet and greet, it'll be in Las Vegas, and I'll host the mother of all motherfucking parties. We don't have a strong enough audience here in Toronto for me to justify doing a big event here in Toronto, but I know for a fact most of y'all are American. That's what the statistics tell me. So fuck it, Vegas party sometime. We'll make that happen. Anyway, there's a video game that I'm supposed to be playing. Oh my lord. Holy shit. CGG GSS, Hallowed Be Thy Name, Cradle of Filth cover is better than the original Iron Maiden version. Fight me. Ugh, I can't agree with that. Snaggletooth at Thralls of Metal. I saw Midnight this past Sunday as an opener for Merciful Fate. They were great. They actually had a stripper dancing around during their set. Bro, that's awesome. Dude, I am so fucking pissed that Merciful Fate announced a massive tour and didn't come to Toronto. What the fuck? The one Canadian city where you're guaranteed to sell out every time and they didn't fucking show up. Fuck off. I mean, I'm in no position to really complain because King Diamond came here twice on his past 2 big solo tours. But still, fuck. I hate, I'm so jealous of, all over my social media, everyone I fucking follow went to fucking see Merciful Fate on this new tour, and I'm so fucking jealous. I'm legit so fucking jealous. God fucking damn it. If there's like a major festival that Merciful Fate goes to, and I'm within like a 2 or 3 hours planes distance of it, I'll go. Swear to fucking God. Side chapter? We can skip the side chapter. Who fucking cares? They had a stripper dancing around during the set. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking hot. I remember going one time, there's a venue here in Toronto called The Rebel. And I went there, the first time I went there, Gojira was playing, and they had strippers, and it was fucking awesome. It was the coolest shit ever. I don't think it was something Gojira requested. I think it was something that the venue just had, because they're like a total nightclub. Thralls of Metal, alright, I've got a dip going to review the new 16 album of Miller. Hit us up on Instagram, and we'll figure out a collab for sure. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's fucking do it. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Thralls of Metal, for tuning in. And I hope you had a fantastic fucking evening. Ugh. Snaggletooth. Well, if they ever come by your area in the future, you gotta see them. They put on a hell of a show. I'm not shocked by that. I mean, King Diamond is such a fucking badass. I saw him when he did his comeback solo tour in like 2016, 2015. The first show they did was actually here in Toronto, and I went to that. And then when he did the Mayhem Festival tour with Slayer, I was at that as well. That was awesome. I saw Slayer and King Diamond for like $15 fucking dollars. Best fucking $15 I ever spent. It's like, oh, junk, you know, whatever, a bunch of lame core bands. But like, whatever, man. I don't fucking care. I got to see like Whitechapel, Jungle Rot, a very young in this moment. It was a fun show. I honestly wish Mayhem Festival was still around, because it was honestly really fun. Like, I remember going in 2013 and seeing, like, Mastodon, Job for a Cowboy, Machine Head, Children of Bodom, Rob Zombie. It was fun. It was fucking fun. Ha! Get fucked, you I'm not too drunk that I can't see your moves, motherfucker! Ha-ha! Come on. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Blackwater Rust, Slayer, and King Diamond. Damn, $15 well spent. Yeah, it was fucking awesome. It was so much fun. Ha! Power of the Night, I want to go back to raving about Sabotage. Alright, let's do that then. Y'all want to know what I think is one of the best metal songs ever? Hall of the Mountain King from Sabotage. Like, everything about it. From that hook, to that riff, to the production, that, like, beefy, muscular, epic guitar tone. One of the best metal songs ever. You can't convince me otherwise. Let's go! I'm trying to fight the demon nut tree. Dude, Bayonetta is so much fucking fun to play drunk. This is the best. I made a good call. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Astolfo the Rider of Black. Breaking news. Robert is fighting with a pregnant tree and a goth mommy. More on that at 6. Yeah, CNN breaking news. We got Wolf Blitzer on that shit. ASA goddamn P. What's that? Fucking Trump announced his 2024 campaign? Doesn't matter. Goth mommies and pregnant trees. That's what matters. Snaggletooth. Oh, okay. Madness reigns in the hall of the Mountain King. Ah, it's fucking great. I love that song. I love it so much. I love it so hard. Robert's officially a little bit out of it. All right, we actually had a cutscene, so I'm gonna stop and have a shot. We had a cutscene, so here we go. Woo-hoo! All right. Oh, alrighty. Coolio. Oh my god, my brain. Take it, giant Birdman. This is fun. This was fucking fun. Snaggletooth, that was beautiful. Thank you. I pulled that out of my ass. John Oliva, that was some of the coolest John Oliva... Sorry, Power of the Night. John Oliva has some of the coolest vocals I've heard in my life. Yeah, he's a great fucking singer. What is this? Astolfo the Rider Black. Robert, I dare you to cover The Sound of Silence in Chris Barnes style. Crocodile, honestly, that would be better than the Disturbed version. Alright, you know what? Let's do that. Oh, excuse me. I don't know the lyrics off the top of my head, so we're gonna look it up real quick. My brain is too drunk. Not drunk enough to do Chris Barnes, but drunk enough to know the lyrics off the top of my head. Let's do it. Fuck it, let's have fun. I like fun. Do you like fun? The Sound of Silence by the Metal Meltdown, done in the style of Chris Barnes. Let's take another shot for good luck. Oh god. It's fine. We're good. We're fine. Okay. All right. I need the lyrics to load. They're not loading for some reason. I'm using data on my phone because I don't want to interrupt with the internet connection, because in the past that has actually fucked up with the live stream. Astolfo the Rider of Black, we like fun. I bet you do. Aaron Rose, fuck yeah. Try using AZ lyrics. It usually works for me. I literally did a Google search on The Sound of Silence. The first result when you Google search The Sound of Silence is literally the Disturbed version. How fucking sad is that? Fucking honestly. All right, here we go. Forgive me because I'm a little tipsy topsy turvy, but here we go. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. All right, here we go. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. Oh my fucking god. That was great. And in the naked light I saw. Oh my fucking god. Snaggletooth's laughing, crying emoji. Black Ruff's sleeving. Astolfo, oh my lord, this is the best cover ever. Sean Taylor, this is as amazing as I thought it would be. Thank you. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I must teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words that silence raindrop bells and echo then the sound of silence. There we go. I feel like that'll do good. Crocodile, this is the hardest I laughed since I watched The Party with Peter Selling's opening scene. A Blackwater Rush, I loved every second of that. Dude, I fucking love that, like, we can just, like, absolutely shit on Chris Barnes. What else y'all got? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna take a break from the drinking. What else y'all got? What else should Robert sing in the style of Chris motherfucking goddamn Barnes? Let me know. Let me fucking know. I'm gonna check my... I'm now realizing that I should actually check my email quick because I got some promos today. I'm not gonna say from who because I might be breaking some kind of contract with that. But whatever. Okay. Oh, cool. I got that promo. I'm not going to say from who specifically, because that's a spoiler, and I don't want to spoil a shit. Zombified from Crocodile and Emo Girl. Oh, that's a good one. I Got a Name by Jim Croce. Sing WAP? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good... Hello? Hi, Anna. Hi. How you doing? Oh my god, is it really past 6? Everyone, Anna's home. Anna's home. Hi, Anna. Hi, Anna.
Oh, I see baked pasta.
Yeah, I told you I would do that. All we have to do is pop that in the oven later.
Yummy.
Material Girl in the style of Chris Barnes. Emo Girl. There's 2 votes for Emo Girl, so maybe I'll do Emo Girl. We'll see. Crocodile says, hi, Anna.
Alright.
How you doing? How was your day?
That's alright. It was good. Good day.
It was a good day?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Work.
You did the work? What else did you do?
That's it.
Did you just work? You didn't have a lunch break or nothing?
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't really have a lunch break. I just eat at my desk.
Okay, fair enough. Snaggletooth, hi Anna. Jam Casey, it's Anna. Blackwater Rust, hi Anna. You're popular. Wow. Oh my goodness. Snaggletooth. Anyways, I'm afraid I gotta go. Thank you for tuning in, Snaggletooth. Amandus, another brick in the wall, part 2. Snaggletooth, this stream has been amazing as always. Thank you very much, Snaggletooth. Your support is wonderful as always. All right, we got a couple requests for emo girl, so fuck it, I'm gonna go emo girl.
She's got makeup by the mirror in her bedroom, thigh-high fishnets, and some black boots. Nose pierced with the cigarette perfume, half dead, but she still looks so cute. She is a monster in disguise. And she know all the words to the trap songs. Takes pics with a cherry-led lipstick. Says she only dates guys with a big E. I'm in love with an emo girl. I'm in love with an emo girl. I fell in love with an emo girl. All I want is an emo.
There you go. I wonder how Anna feels just walking into all this. I wonder how she feels. What?
It's pretty normal.
Pretty normal. Actually, you're not wrong. This is pretty normal. Mom, can we have one emo girl? Nope, we have emo girl at home. That's, yeah. I'm definitely the emo girl at home. How you doing, Anna? Are you okay if I stream for a bit more? Wow, thank you. I have your permission. Huh?
That's important.
It's very important. Well, I mean, it kind of is, because it's like, it's your Friday too, so I don't know if you're like, I want to go out or whatever. I mean, I hope not, because I make the pasta, but, whatever.
I'm good.
Okay, good. I mean, we're going out all weekend anyway, so whatever. Amandus, Emo E, Power of the Night, 10 out of 10. Amandus, 20 out of 10 again. Astolfo, we want an encore. All right. So, what were some other recommendations that came out? Let's Let the Sin Begin. Oh my lord, I don't think I have the patience for that. Another Brick in the Wall, part 2. Material Girl in the style of Chris Barnes. I kind of like that. I Knew You Were Trouble by Taylor Swift. I dare you. Oh my god, that's tempting. What else do we got? What else? I don't see many two more. Sound of Silence. Oh, I already did that. We Like Fun. Try Using AZ Lyrics. Oh my lord, this is the best cover ever. Smells Like Teen Spirit. That's a good one too. You know what? I got holy shit. Let's just look through it real quick again. Let the Sin Begin. I don't need to make a joke of that song. It's already a fucking joke. Here Comes the Sun, the Beatles. I didn't see that before. We did Emo Girl, Zombified. Oh, that's a good one. All right. It's between I Knew You Were Trouble or Zombified. Those are the two that I'm really down for. So what would you rather have? I Knew You Were Trouble or Zombified? What's it gonna be? Tell me right now, ladies and gentlefolk. What's it gonna be? Fever Dreams by Hardline. Oh my lord. I don't even know what that song is. Aaron Rose, TNT, Power of the Night. I think I'm going to hop off the stream. I need to go to bed. Cheers. Thank you for tuning in, Power of the Night. Have a fantastic evening. Blackwater Rust, Zombified. Astolfo, the Rider of Black. As much as I want, I Knew You Were Trouble. I'm going for the memes. Zombified. Alright, so the clear winner here is Zombified. Let's do it. Zombified by Falling in Reverse in the style of Chris Barnes. We got 2 votes for, I'll give this a minute. We got 2 votes for I Knew You Were Trouble all of a sudden. So let's give this a second and see if it can catch up. If it can, then maybe we'll do I Knew You Were Trouble. I have the lyrics to Zombified loaded up just in case. Oh, excuse me. Yes, you can. How you doing?
Okay.
Hi, I'm a little tipsy-topsy.
A little tipsy.
How was your day?
That's good.
Tell me about your day.
I just worked. It was busy.
It was work and it was busy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell me about all the fun things you did while you were at work.
There's not a lot of fun things.
What?
There's not a lot of fun things.
No, humor my audience.
I don't know. There's crazy people.
Like what?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You said it.
Or there was that one guy who was walking past our clinic, and all I heard was, "Thank God for all this fentanyl in my shoes."
That was that was a couple days ago, yeah?
That was funny.
I remember you mentioning that. You work at Young and Bloor. That must be fun.
It's fun.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you mega hungry?
I'm okay. I can wait.
Okay. They're canceling. Okay, I see that Zombified is still the popular choice, so let's do it. Let's do it. Zombified. Crocodile, message retracted. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Colleen F, I knew you were trouble. Alright, it sounds like Zombified is the popular one, but maybe we'll do I knew you were trouble for something else. Alright, Zombified, in the style of 6 Feet Under.
The monsters aren't living under your bed, 'cause they are the voices in your head. Zombified by the lies they've said. We become the Walking Dead, 'cause everybody's talking bitch. Oh no, they'll never let go of something you said 10 years ago. They're canceling you. And they won't stop till everyone's zombie.
There you go. There you go. God, I just noticed the lyrics for this. They're pumping us with lies like it's formaldehyde. Bro, Ronnie Radke's spending way too much time on goddamn QAnon. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's stupid.
How you doing, silly Billy?
I'm good.
Ronnie Radke, eat dirt. I'm still waiting for you to come get me. How you doing, silly Billy? How you doing? Aaron Rose, I've made up my mind. Everyone 6 Feet Under are the best death metal band ever. Not Suffocation, not Cryptopsy, not Cannibal Corpse. It's 6 Feet Under. I knew you were trouble. Please do I knew you were trouble. We've got... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Y'all have been so nice. Y'all have been so patient. Fuck it. Let's do I knew you were trouble. I knew you were trouble. I'm waiting for... I want to do a full-blown 6 Feet Under parody band called 7 Feet Underground. And I'm ready. I'm ready, man. Aaron Rose, oh no, if Chris watches this, you will give him ideas. I hope I give him ideas. It would be objectively better than whatever the fuck Nightmares of the Decomposed was. Blackwater Rust, one more. Well, lucky for you, everyone requested, I knew you were trouble, so we're gonna get one more. Fuck it, let's do it. Man, you walked into some fucking shit, didn't you?
Yeah.
We're not even playing the fucking game. At this point, it's just shit.
The Santa Claus parade. No,
Ew, no. When is that?
I don't like the Santa Claus parade. I don't know what it is. It's soon.
It's the Santa... What do you mean you don't know what the Santa Claus parade is? It's a Toronto staple.
Yeah, you're not excited about the Santa Claus parade?
I mean, no, but it's still a Toronto staple.
We're in the city. We can see the Santa Claus.
No, we'll... when is it? Sunday?
I don't know. I think so.
This is around the time of the year when they would do it, so it might be this Sunday, if not next week. If it is this Sunday, then we'll be at Antler Kitchen regardless.
Yeah, it's Sunday the 20th.
Oh no, that means we'll be at Antler Kitchen, one of the best restaurants in the fucking world, as opposed to the fucking Santa Claus bullshit parade.
Santa Claus.
Oh no, capitalism doesn't win. I mean, it kind of does, because I'm giving money to Antler. But Antler rules. That's the difference. It's literally one of the best. Antler Kitchen, if anyone ever comes to Toronto, you have to go to Antler Kitchen. End of fucking story. End of fucking story. End of fucking story. All right. We're going to do I Knew You Were Trouble, and we're going to start specifically from the chorus, because it has the big major hook. All right, here we go. Here we go.
'Cause I knew you were trouble when you walked in. The same on me now. Flew me to places I've never been. Till you put me down. Oh. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. The same on me now.
There you go. There you go. Ah! I wonder if the neighbors can hear us.
Probably.
I've been pretty loud. It's a legit possibility.
We hear them.
Huh?
We hear them walking around.
I mean, sometimes, but like normally it's just people walking up the stairs and shit like that.
Look at that lady sneezing.
Except for that's true. Like for some reason around 9 o'clock in our complex, in the apartment complex in which we live, we hear some fucking bitch just sneezing like a motherfucker, just going ape shit, just going absolutely nonsensical bullshitty. All right, let's catch up on some messages because y'all tuning in. Aaron Rose, I'm gonna make a death metal band. Good for you. But it's going to be worse than 6 Feet Under. You'll have to actively try then. Aaron Rose, I'm dying of laughter. Stop it, man. I'm crying here. I'm happy y'all enjoying it. That's honestly, that's kind of hard on the vocals. Like, for realsies. I don't know how Chris Barnes does that. Because it's not even like a straightforward guttural. It's literally him barking and screeching. Like, it's entirely... Like, normally you would want to go in through, like, the fucking diaphragm. Like, it's like a... Like, it's like a... It's almost, like, inward. You know? But it's, like, deeper in tone. I can't do it now because I'm fucking drunk. But I understand the technique behind it. Like, it's not entirely outward the way that a normal vocal delivery would be. But, like, Chris Barnes literally fucking barks. Literally. Like... No wonder his voice has gone to hell, because he literally just barks like a motherfucking dog. Like, what the fuck? Colleen F., well worth it, thank you. You're very welcome. Colleen F., I appreciate it, though. Amandus, I just had my neighbor knock on my door to tell me to quiet down. Fuck your neighbor. Also, you can apologize to your neighbor on my behalf. It's my fault, not yours. It's all good. Jared86, my neighbors are loud as fuck too. Honestly, my neighbors are pretty cool. I mean, I don't know them pretty well, but like they've been mostly pretty cool. Like there's a guy named Devin who has like a fucking pug named Ham, and Ham goes ape shit whenever she sees me. Like she's a little baby bulldog. That's right. That's Anna. She's just like taking a poop, but she's like is a bulldog. Aaron Rose, especially the face he makes. But it's going to be worse than 6 Feet Under. I knew you were trouble when you were 10. I won't apologize. Nor should you, honestly. Dude, I'm so happy y'all are enjoying this. This makes me so fucking happy. Thank you for fucking tuning in. I'm not clocking out right now. I'm just saying in general. Thank you so much for tuning in. I can already tell by the numbers I'm seeing here, this won't be as big as the other streams. But that's okay, because y'all are having so much fun, and I'm having fun, and that's all that matters to me. Thank you so much. Y'all make it possible for me to keep doing this, and it means the fucking world to me. So I love each and every goddamn one of you. You ever find your way to Toronto, first drink is on me. First motherfucking drink. All right, let's play this game. Why not? That's why we're here, right? Jared86, yeah, it has to be hurting his throat. It has to be. How is it not? He's not even singing. He's not even doing like a normal guttural. It's just like pure fucking, like a dog barking, like a fucking angry Rottweiler, choking on a fucking pork bone or whatever. Also, I'm a spider lady now. I'm a spooky spider lady. I'm a spooky spider lady. I don't know what alternate reality does. Mad Mike, all right, well, I have to go back to work. Pray for me having to deal with stupid Christmas shoppers. I didn't even know you were here, Mad Mike. How you doing, bud? What's up? Hey, another cutscene. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Another cutscene. We've been just shooting the shit. Let's get a fucking... Oh, man, now that I've stood up, it's the last drink of the night. Holy shit. Alrighty.
Can you open a Coke can for me?
Ah! You do it. My brain is spinning. I'm not even trying to be rude. My brain is actually spinning.
Let me start drinking for you.
Yeah, this is my last drink of the night, or at least for the stream. We'll see how the rest of the night goes.
Let's have these when we're low.
Mad Mike, how you doing? Shame on you for tuning in like now. But also, thank you for tuning in right now. Everyone go subscribe to Mad Mike, because he's a cool fucking dude. Yo, Mad Mike, you need to fucking get your ass down here to Toronto. We'll fucking go to nice restaurants and party and shit. He's a cool motherfucker. Crocodile, I also have to go. Fun stream. I'm happy you enjoyed it, bud. Oh, shit. Cutscene. I'm gonna have a drinky. There we go. That's good. In case anyone's joking, in case anyone is wondering, I am now drinking Detour, which is it's a beer from Muskoka Brewery here in Toronto once again. I'm not sure what type of beer. All natural, premium, and pure. Alright, well, fuck it. Oh my, you just bought that! Holy shit! Oh my lord. Well, looks like you've got some catching up to do then, don't you, silly Billy?
We need more little cookies.
Some what?
Little tiny cookie bottles.
Little tiny cookie bottle. We can get some tomorrow if you like. I've got some time.
So good with these Doritos. So fucking good.
Can I not destroy this giant drum thing? Can I not? I guess I can't.
It's a drum, it's for music.
Well, why can't I just bust it open? I'm a giant demon spider. Why can't I bust it open? Aaron Rose, Metal Meltdown is a legend. That's awful kind of you to say, but I can't accept that. But thank you. What's up, Anna? This will probably actually be my last drink of the night because my brain is starting to fucking deep fry.
I have my Di Serrano and my Coke.
I know!
I love Di Serrano.
I know! You like Di Serrano.
Fucking love it.
This game is so much fun when you're drunk. I mean, it's fun in general, but something about it when you're drunk it just hits different. Astolfo the Rider of Black, can someone tell Robert I called dibs on Bayonetta's bra? Okay, thanks. Y'all were giving me shit on fucking simping on this girl earlier, but you're gonna say that? What the fuck?
I feel like she doesn't wear a bra. Like
She probably
too much of
doesn't.
a bad bitch
I
for
mean,
that.
there's a couple cutscenes where she straight up has some really pointy nipples, so it's a possibility. Either that or the nipple power is just that strong.
She understands the power of the free titty.
Free the titty, man. I'm not even saying that as a gross man. I'm just saying that as in general. Bras make no sense.
Sometimes they're nice, but a lot of times it's just like I can't.
I mean, honestly, most women I speak to are like, yo, bras make no sense. I just wear them because I'm expected to.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't speak I don't speak to a lot of women on the Metal Meltdown in general. The statistics tell me that it's primarily a male audience, so maybe I'm speaking into the void here. Fun fact, I don't know how true this is based on who's tuned into the stream, but YouTube analytics and statistics tell me that y'all are 99% male and mostly from the United States of America.
That sounds right.
It probably is, to be fair, but at the same time, I get a lot of queer people and women that'll tune into the stream, so I'm kind of like, But also, that gives me hope that my most interesting and diehard followers are queer and are queer people and women, which just makes me happy, because fuck cis-het fucking straight white people. I say this as a cis straight white guy. We suck. I'm fine with it. I'm self-aware. It's all good. We suck. How are you, Anna?
I'm good.
I gotta jump over it fell down!
Yeah, that's right. I want to be a butterfly lady.
Dude, I want to be a butterfly lady, too. It'd be cool.
I want to be the fucking train thing.
The
That
train
thing's
thing?
So silly.
Right? I'm gonna do that now.
It's so goofy.
I'm gonna switch this while I'm at it, because I got some new weapons when because I was playing this game earlier this morning, and I got a bunch of new weapons. So there we
I
go.
like the spider. There's such a bad bitch feel about.
So I can
Spider
be
Lady.
this, like, weird hopping frog lady,
Oh, cool.
and I can also, like, train time!
It's so stupid. I love it.
It's great! Dude, Bayonetta fucking rules!
That is so silly. I love it.
Dude, it's fucking great. Actually, I'm not male. I sexually identify as an attack helicopter.
Okay, no.
I know that
Boo.
Look, look, to be fair, Anna, we're pretty edgy here, so I'm willing to bet that motherfucker just straight up joking.
Yeah, but it's.
Honestly, my viewpoint has always been, if you do actually identify as that, fuck it. It ain't my fucking business. Like, I love seeing conservatives and Republicans bitch and moan, like, oh, you know what, whatever, man. I don't fucking care. It ain't my fucking business. It's none of my fucking business. Identify as whatever the fuck you want. Also, here we go, because this is a cutscene. Welcome to the drinking game, by the way.
I'm just drinking.
So we take a shot for every cutscene, every time Bayonetta fucking dies, every climax, and every bewitchment. We've had no bewitchments yet, but fuck it.
I'm just drinking because I wanna.
Macho Mike, better late than never, right? How are we all doing? We're doing fucking great. There's the Japanese Bayonetta! Ah, that's good beer. Astolfo the Rider of Black, I like trains. Motherfucker got that train autism.
I fucking love trains too.
You definitely got the train autism.
Fucking love trains, man.
You haven't been tested, but if you do have autism, then you definitely have the train autism. Macho Mike, lol, never seen this game before, love it. Dude, this game is... Bayonetta's fucking wild. The most sexually charged, nonsensical shit ever. It's great. I love it. 10 out of a million. A million out of 10. Other way around. There's the train, speak of the devil.
Yay, train level.
Train level. War Train Guan.
I like how that's apparently like a demon. It's a fucking train.
I mean, depending on who you ask, it may as well be. Also, another shot for a cutscene. Holy shit. All the shots I've taken have basically been from cutscenes.
Yeah.
Once I'm done with this beer, we're done with the drinking game. We
And
might.
then pasta time?
I mean, you can put it in right now for all I
No,
fucking
it's
care.
okay.
I mean, you can, straight up. I won't fucking stop
No,
you.
I'm okay. I'm just being silly.
Okay. My plan is to stop at 7. Do you want to join in on the stream and maybe play a game together, or are you okay stopping at 7?
I'm okay stopping at 7.
Okay. I figured I would give you the offer, because sometimes you like participating in these
I
streams.
know.
But I'm not really complaining. Oh, I remember this now. I gotta fucking,
You
like...
gotta hit everything with the train at the same time. Remember you kind of did some funky
Yeah,
shit?
okay. So I haven't used the train demon yet. But you're supposed to use the train demon to, like... I don't know how to describe it. Y'all will see... Yeah, I don't even... There's no way to strategize this. You just fucking, like... Ooh, boo, 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 boo. And then the train goes, like, ape shit. Like this. 10-10.
Okay, that didn't work. That's very weird.
I'm just gonna press a button. It worked before. Fuck it. Why wouldn't it work now? And why wouldn't it work now?
You gotta get it, like... I don't know. It's very weird.
Well, it is. It's stupid. It's dumb. See, as much as I like Bayonetta 3, Bayonetta 2 has the edge, because I feel like it was...
Look, it says right there what the buttons are. A is the blast
Yeah,
signal.
I know, but it doesn't actually fucking matter. Because no one attack will kill them all. See? It doesn't actually fucking matter. You just do
goofy.
shit. You just fucking... I got lucky when I cleared this the first time. See, it's basically luck. It's basically luck. It's fucking basically luck. Aaron Rose, do you like Over? I do, but only the first 2 albums. They're speaking to Amanda, someone else in the stream. I've said it before already, but I like all of Ulver's stuff. They're cool. Like, I don't expect every metal band to be metal forever. And Ulver is one of the few that has made that transition from metal to non-metal really fucking good.
So you gotta get it, like, right on the track.
Shh. Shh. That's you. That's the noise that you make.
You're so silly. No, this isn't gonna work.
This is gonna work perfectly. What are you fucking talking about? Oh? Oh, yo! Oh, okay, alright. I almost came close, and I would have rubbed your fucking face in it.
Shut up.
I would have slammed your face down into the dirt.
No, no.
Mortal
you wouldn't.
Kombat style.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I
No.
would have.
No.
How dare you doubt me in my conviction?
You're silly.
You're silly. Astolfo, Robert just wants that she trains and betrays his goth mommy. I wouldn't call Bayonetta goth per se, but yeah. I mean, Bible study, isn't that right, Anna?
Yes.
Because I'm very faithful and I don't look at anyone ever. Isn't that right,
Very
Anna?
silly. Yeah, but thingy.
I mean, it doesn't matter what orientation you are. If you can't admit that Bayonetta's hot, you're just a dumbass. You can be straight and admit that a person of the same sex is attractive. It's fine. For instance, I am a straight man. Chris Evans is objectively very handsome. Just for instance. Okay, I came close that time.
That was pretty close.
That was pretty close. I said that in front of my wife, and she's fucking fine. Like, y'all fucking grow a penis or
I
whatever.
wish I was Bayonetta.
Same. Unironically same. I mean, me being Bayonetta, not you being Bayonetta.
Silly.
But I would suffice for you being Bayonetta. You're already a witch.
Yeah.
Kind of. I mean, I say kind of because it's not like you're like casting spells in the woods or whatever. I mean, you can.
I could. We do have that fucking area back there. You're being very silly. Can
I'm
you
just
focus?
shush.
Can you focus and finish this?
Shh. Shh.
No!
Shut up! But also understandable.
Yeah, same.
I don't know, man. There's no real strategy to this, as I learned last time. You just do shit.
I'm pretty sure there is. You're just being goofy.
You're being goofy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Macho Mike, truth. Jared86, Ryan Reynolds is a handsome dude. He absolutely is. There is no shame in being a straight dude and being like, yo, this man is objectively attractive. We need to learn how to compliment our fellow dude bros. Oh, shit! What? What the fuck was that? Did you see that? I had them all knocked
The track has
out.
to go through the green thing.
But I did it. I did it, though. I did it.
You're being so silly.
I mean, I am. I will concede there, but I fucking had it. There is evidence that I had it. We have the evidence, Anna.
Oh my god. No, it has to go through.
I'll tell you. You think you can do better?
Yes.
Then fucking do it. Do it.
What do I
Fucking do it. I mean, you can do better. You should just know.
What the hell's L again?
Oh, you fucking tell me, dingus. You have this. You're a big girl. You got this. You know this so much better than I do, so fucking get it. Fucking get it, girl. Slay.
No, hold on. Oh, you can make it go like above? Huh. Interesting.
Oh, that's you.
I didn't mean to go.
I'm gonna take a huge fucking piss. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Anna, you're in charge of the stream.
This is not gonna go good.
You said you could do this. You were on record. We have it on record. If something goes wrong, blame Anna.
No!
Yes. Everyone, you have my permission to harass my wife. Go for it. Go nuts.
Why doesn't it do that, though? It's freaking annoying. This is so weird. Okay, never mind. That's not gonna work.
I'm back. Took a
Uh,
bit. Oh,
almost.
look at that! Anna didn't fucking do it. It's almost as if she's a dingus and Robert was right the whole time. It's almost as if. Almost.
Oh no,
Almost
you
as
made me...
almost as it. Oh, it's my fault, is it?
Yes.
Astolfo says Anna is handsome. Metal never heard of Demolich. Yeah, everyone is spinning everywhere. Wear it to me anyways. Macho Mike, nah, not gonna harass Anna. She rules. That's pretty based of you, Macho Mike. I respect that. But you can if
Well,
you
I need
change
to
your mind.
start, like, earlier. This is so
But you
silly.
can't. You have to get them all in one go. I got lucky last time when I was, like, playing this fucking game. Like, there's not really a real strategy to it, because there's only so far the train thing goes. You just have to do it.
This is so goofy. Okay, here.
It's super goofy! It's mega goofy! Colonel Basic. I have no idea what's going on here. Dude, me neither. It's, you just do shit. Get fucked.
Shut up!
Fuck you. Eat
Wait, how come it didn't open?
Wait, why didn't it open? I had it correctly. Why didn't it open? Legit, why did that not fucking open?
I hate this puzzle.
Dude, we need to pass a law. Like, the United States Congress needs to pass a law saying that, like... What the fuck?!
Does it have to be in order?
I don't think so.
This is so silly.
This is very silly. Bro, what the fuck?! What the fuck is happening? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Ah! Try to make it hit the door by the end of it. I don't remember doing that last time, so I don't see how that would work. I don't know, fuck it, let's give it a shot for shits and giggles. Bro! Bro! Anna, get off your Wi-Fi.
Okay.
It's interfering with the stream. I apologize, but it's actually interfering with the stream. Thank you, Anna.
You're silly.
You're silly. Try to make it hit the door by the end of it. I mean, alright. Let's actually try that then. Bro! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 18sex.xyz hot girls here. Anna, there's hot girls here.
Wow.
Anna, there's hot girls here.
Okay.
There's not hot girls there. There's hot girls here.
Okay.
Anna, that's important.
That's okay. You're very silly.
You're very silly. Shut your fucking mouth or I'm going to murder you. I mean, I'm not gonna, but...
Oh, does it have to hit the door also?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. Okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah!
Yeah.
Carnal Productions, will you ever play Brutal Doom? What does that mean? Like Doom the game or like Doom Metal the genre? Because Brutal Doom is not a subgenre. That's like, I don't know what that is. Blackwater Russ, hot girls here. I would want to know if there were hot girls here. I'm married, not stupid. Right, Anna? Right, Anna?
Yes, you're being silly.
Shh. Shh. You and me should go to Zanzibar.
You're very silly.
We should get very drunk at Zanzibar. That would be fun.
You're very silly.
Don't even lie. It would be fun.
You're being very silly.
I mean, that's true, to be fair. Ha! I'm gonna fight this monster. Carnal Productions, Brutal Doom is a mod of Doom. Alright, I didn't...
Oh, I remember that. It's like the classic Doom game, but it's like...
Way harder?
Yeah.
Ah!
I need to play this game.
Yes, you do. I have the physical cartridge. You can put it into your Switch if you like.
I know, but you're playing.
Oh yeah, so I guess right now is not an option. You can play it in general. I have lots of physical cartridges.
Wow.
Plus, I paid for your Switch, so it'd be great if you used it.
Yeah.
Do you want Splatoon? We'll play Splatoon together.
Yes, I want to play Splatoon.
Okay, let's get Splatoon. You and me can play Splatoon together. We can do the fucking salmon run together. I love salmon run. Brutal Doom is Doom 1 mod. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were referring to a subgenre. A pretty fair assumption considering this channel is called the Metal Meltdown.
Is that like a little punk frog? I like it.
Yeah, it's like a queen frog. I found it later in the game.
Cute.
Instead of starting a new game, I've just been replaying missions with my current weapons loadout and
That
shit.
makes sense.
Yeah, it made more sense because I can plow through some of these levels without worrying about shit.
Yeah. You're low on HP.
I actually
silly.
am. I'm getting fucked up. It's not entirely my fault, to be fair.
Same.
Yo, fuck!
like-
I've never even seen this! What the fuck?
There's like the hands are partying. The undead are partying. Look.
That's awesome. That's fucking objectively great.
God, that's goofy.
The Prison Meddler, I didn't know y'all were live streaming. I thought this was a premiere. Fuck no, man. It's a live stream. What up? We live. What the fuck is up? Macho Mike, what system are you playing this on? This is the Nintendo Switch because Bayonetta 3 is Switch exclusive. However, if you have a semi-decent gaming PC or an Xbox 360, you can play the OG Bayonetta. Everything else is Nintendo
I mean,
exclusive.
you don't even need you don't even need a decent PC to play the first one. You can just play it on Steam. Like, it's not that fucking demanding.
I mean, I say that because my laptops are shit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, I can play a few games on my regular laptop and shit.
I'm gonna make you get rubber bandits so we can be very silly.
I think that would be a great idea for our Christmas party.
Yes.
Actually, we were talking about it earlier. How do you feel about playing Octodad for the Christmas party?
I feel like that's just been done before.
So, what's your point?
I guess.
Tss.
We can play rubber bandits.
We can do that too. I'm not even saying no. I'm saying, other things.
Yeah.
Because other people were talking about it earlier.
Okay.
And we have to cater to these people because they help us pay our bills, Anna.
Yeah. That's a good point.
We got at least a month to figure that out anyway, so whatevs.
He's got you in his balls.
Oh no, I'm in his balls! No Nut November just got real weird. Oh my lord! Oh shit!
No.
This is how you know Robert's too drunk for this shit. Like, when we started this stream, Robert was doing like a badass job, and now he's just fucking it up. Left and goddamn right. Get it,
I
giant
like a froggy.
frog lady. You can make her sing. She sings a song.
That's great.
If you can sing the whole song, it starts raining blood.
That's awesome.
It is awesome, and it immediately kills everyone on screen. Where's the enemy? There's the enemy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Amandus, I'm back. Aaron Rose, Amandus, ever heard of Gorgoroth? I only like the past era, though awesome black metal band, and the best album is Under the Sign of Hell, in my opinion. Anna, what's your favorite Gorgoroth album?
I don't know. It's been a while.
Too bad. Name one right
I
now.
don't know.
Name 5 Gorgoroth songs.
Train. I just like that. It's
I'm
so
a train.
goofy looking.
I'm a
It's
train.
so fucking goofy.
Dude, can I be a train?
I know.
Can I be a train? I want to be a train. How do you feel, Anna?
All right.
So I made a deal that we'd cool down when you got home.
Okay.
Now that you're here, how do you feel? Do you want to keep going? Do you want to join the stream?
I kind of want to chill.
No?
Yeah, I just want to chill.
Oh, okay. How about I finish this level and then we'll call it a day?
Okay.
How does that sound? since
Okay.
everyone's already here. If you change your mind in that time, let me know. If not, no harm done, I promise.
Okay.
Ha! Because Lord knows I got plenty of games that you and me can play together.
I kind of just wanted to.
That's okay, too. That's okay. Ha! Get absolutely fucked, dude. I love this game. Bayonetta 2 is still my favorite, but I'm having so much fun. This whole stream has been fun. How are you, Anna?
I'm good.
Ah.
Oh, this is that thing where you gotta do another second.
Oh, okay. Alright, alright.
There's a butterfly.
Butterfly. Butterfly.
I wish I can just turn into a swarm of bats.
Dude, that'd be awesome. Can I be magic for realsies?
I know.
Oh, okay. So there was a puzzle I was supposed to do for all this started, and then I didn't do it. Understood. Get fucked! Ha! Alright, let's go. I was just gonna do the same thing as the last time.
Wow.
Let's go!
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Ah! Gorgorov's too scary for her. She wants to listen to Three Doors Down and Nickelback. Who are you fucking... Are you talking about my wife? Because my wife definitely does not want to listen to Nickelback.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're... Dude, no one here in the Metal Meltdown household listens to Nickelback. At least not in an unironic setting. Nickelback, unironically, do be kind of fun, though. Why is This Is How You Remind Me kind of sort of a bop?
Kind of.
Also, Hero from the Spider-Man soundtrack, even though that's not officially a Nickelback song. Yeah!
Did you just go back in time?
Yeah, he just went back in time. It's like a time watch, or I don't know, fucking...
That's goofy.
This is very
Oh,
goofy.
okay. I see now.
You can, like, you can do a little strip pole dance to go back in time.
That's pretty cool. Perish.
Die, child! Macho Mike, Dark Funeral, I remember them. I don't know, I've always been kind of bored by Dark Funeral, personally. I don't know. Anna, you're more of a black metal person than I. How do you feel about Dark
I've
Funeral?
always found them boring, too. I've never been into Dark Funeral.
Alright, well, at least I'm up here. Fuck it. Like, that Cannibal Corpse tour came through here pretty recently, and that was something where I'm like, I'll go see Immolation, and then go get a burger, and then come back for Cannibal Corpse. Estolfo, I bet Anna listens to Every Time I Die. Anna, do you listen to Every Time I Die?
Who?
Hey, there you go! I mean... I know for a fact you're probably joking, Astolfo, but I do find it funny how every time Anna's on the channel, motherfuckers are like, I bet she listens to normie shit. Like, she sometimes listens to weirder shit than I do.
I just, like, lay around listening to Dungeon Synth sometimes.
Jared86, Nickelback is true cult. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Ah! Cutscene! Ah!
Yeah, good job.
The prison meddler, Chad Kruger, is scary. And yeah, he is a little bit. He kind of funky.
Oh, I want that shirt with the little cat. It's cute.
Little punk Bayonetta shirt.
Yeah, it's cute.
Bro, what?
There was a bell right above.
Something about you just pokes at my soft side.
I feel the same way, but about you, Bayonetta. I mean, Bible study. Isn't that right, Anna? I'm a faithful man. She was crying under the bell. She had little tears.
Aw.
I like Viola, 'cause she's just like a silly, nerdy punk girl.
Yeah, I like her too.
Astolfo, even more weirder than Morgari by Imperial Circus Dead Decadence. I forget who that band is. They're a Japanese band, right? Something like that. I vaguely remember. Anna, do you know who we're talking about?
No.
Okay, well, there we go. I will say this, when Anna and I met, she was, like, super into fucking black metal. Like, when we met, I was like, alright, so do you know, like, I like metal. Do you like metal? Like Metallica, Lamb of God? And you were like, I don't know, I like Behemoth and Darkthrone. And I was like, okay, cool. No comment, eh, Anna?
Yeah. I was just vibing.
Just vibing.
Silly.
Honestly, I feel like we have very similar tastes in music.
Yeah, I've changed a lot.
Like when I met you, you didn't. I've made you more mainstream. Like when I met you, you didn't. When I met you, you didn't give a fuck about Guns N' Roses or Metallica, but now you love them.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's.
I guess like growing up is like understanding that like mainstream bands can fucking be awesome. Like, just be like, you know what? They have pops. They're fucking cool.
Yeah, they're mainstream for a fucking reason.
Yeah.
I don't know what I just did, to be honest.
This is awesome.
What the fuck?
This
Yo!
is so silly.
I don't think this made any difference to the battle, but I don't care because it looked cool. It made no difference. I don't care. Oh, shit! Macho Mike, how did you meet? So this is a true story. I was working at a restaurant called Tu Casa. And is it okay if I tell this story?
Yeah.
Okay. So I worked with all my friends at Tu Casa. And I just legit didn't, as a result, I legit didn't have anyone to hang out with as a result. So I signed up for an online dating service, literally just hoping to meet new people so I could hang out with them. And I met Anna. And now she lives with me and she's married to me and she's stuck with me.
Silly.
So I have Tu Casa to thank, a restaurant that doesn't exist anymore. I'm gonna eat a lollipop. Because that apparently solves the health issue in this game.
That's right. I wish food worked in real life the way it works in video games. It's like, you got a broken arm, just eat a burger. Okay, all healed.
That'd be great.
All healed.
Hayden Connor, first time watching your streams. Greetings from Australia. Thanks for tuning in, Hayden. I gotta be honest, you tuned in near the potential end of this, but I am happy that you tuned in regardless, and I hope you had a fantastic evening. Ah! Jared86, lol, is she the new Metal Meltdown? I mean, I'm the Metal Meltdown, but she has had videos on this channel. Straight up. Like, she has her own top 10 list, and she's contributed to some other things, and who knows, maybe in the future she'll have some other videos and such. That's up to her, really.
Maybe.
Climax! Another shot! Ah! Like, in the middle of this is like some Japanese pop rock in the background. Get it. Slay. Fuck. Hell yeah.
Train time.
Train
Fuck yeah.
time! This is the future liberals want.
Oh.
Yeah! Max bonus! Well, fuck it. Another shot just for that. Astolfo, you also have Chompy, your adopted alligator child thing. Yes, that is also true. Anna,
Yes.
I should let you know we've hyped up your top 10 list with Chompy earlier in the stream.
Yeah.
Would you like to give the folks a sneak peek at what your top 10 list would be with Chompy?
I don't know. I still have to think about it.
You still have to think. Well, you better think soon. There's only like 4 or 5 more album reviews. After that, Metal Meltdown is an end of the year content mode.
Oh, yeah. That's okay.
Straight up, after the next albums I missed video, best top 10 albums for the Metal Meltdown goes up like maybe 2 or 3 days later. Straight the fuck up.
I think Monday or Tuesday I'm gonna have it settled.
Okay, good to know. Astolfo, the Rider of Black, Thomas the Tank Engine infiltrating Bayonetta. A little bit.
I was just waiting for the right moment. Okay.
Ah, another shot because another cutscene. Holy shit. Amandus, personally I don't have kids and don't want any. Chompy is our child.
Chompy's a baby.
Chompy, Wellington, Ziggy, Strawberry, and basically just a host of plushy buddies. We've shown off Chompy the most because that's who y'all love, but there's a whole cast of other characters.
I told you not to call me that.
That's fine. Bayonetta, you can call me Kitty whenever you like.
She's got a little cat clip on the back of her dress.
That's right, little thingy.
That's so cute.
Prison Meddler, what's worse, new Psycho Sinner or new Five Finger Death Punch? Psycho Sinner, because they had 2 albums of cringe as opposed to 1. Yo, the Chaos Skiers. I haven't even met that motherfucker yet. I don't know who that motherfucker is.
Then I'd better hold on to them for now.
That's understandable. That's fair. That's safe. Ba. I'll say it again. Cringe. A little cringe. This is where, like, Bayonetta 3, like, more so than any other Bayonetta game, just embraces anime bullshit. Like, this motherfucker just pops up out of nowhere, and he's like, oh, I'm important. Astolfo, now Robert has to dress up like a cat girl. Absolutely not. That's not gonna happen. If that's what y'all want, then y'all are shit out of fucking luck. Same. What's up?
Hi.
Alright, Anna. Anna.
Yeah.
Anna, here's the thing. Anna, here's the thing.
What is it?
It is 7 o'clock. Would you be okay if the stream continued, or would you like to chill?
I'd like to chill. Very
You'd like to chill.
Yeah.
Okay? Mm-hmm. Alright, that's fair by me. Ladies and gentlemen, the Metal Meltdown has been streaming for about 4 hours. The Metal Meltdown's wife has returned, and we would like to chill at this point. So yeah. Thank you for tuning in, but I think we've reached the end of our stream. Thank you for having fun. Thank you for being here with us here today. Anna, is there anything you'd like to say to the fine folks watching this before we tune out?
Thank you for watching. It's very nice.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
When are you ready? Are you going to make sure your top 10 is like super up to par?
Yes.
You gonna actually talk about the albums and not just be like, is do me.
I'll try.
You try,
I'll
you'll
do it.
succeed.
I'll do it.
Macho Mike, okay, thanks for streaming. Thanks for joining us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for the Bayonetta 3 drinking game. It's been a fucking blast. We'll take another shot together, ladies and gentlemen, for the fucking final cutscene. Have a good night, guys, and Robert, just consider dressing up as a cat girl for Bayonetta, all jokes aside. Have a good night, guys. I didn't realize there was such demand for this. Macho Mike, he says, keep it macho. By the way, since we're on the topic, ladies and gentlemen, I actually did a collab with this gentleman named Macho Mike, who has been absurdly patient over the course of this summer. So everyone go tune in, because I think it'll be up within the next couple days or so. Oh, excuse me. There will be a community post about it. Oh, excuse me. I'm extra gassy now.
Yeah.
Alright, Bayonetta 3 drinking game. Thank you for tuning in. I love each and every goddamn one of you. Thank you for putting up with my goddamn nonsense. I gotta, like, close all this shit on my other laptop before I stop the stream. There we go. Amandus, I'm not asking for that. I'm assuming you're referring to the burp. Everyone have a great fucking evening. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this live stream. Voila. I love you. All right. Anything else, Hannah?
Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. Where's the stop? I want it to stop.